Greetings. Greetings. I am jEsTeRJaMiSeN, and today is October 7th, 2025. I was born October 7th, 1989, on the 13th hour and the 48th minute. And I thought, today, on my birthday, I would talk a bit about myself to you. And now, I'm not quite sure how to do that. I mean, how do I tell you about my life on a video? Do I make it an elevator pitch? Like, hey, okay, here's the plot. Alright, I was traumatized, rejected, neglected, isolated for decades. And now I'm making art. I mean, what kind of story is that, right? Do I treat this as a date and I tell you, well, everybody abandoned me and I lost every job that I ever had, and now I'm a YouTuber. So how about you? I don't know how to talk about myself. Like, do I tell you my childhood? All the events that led up to me being me today? Do I tell you, like, all the details of the story? Or do I just, like, skim past it? Yeah, I was 7 once, now I'm 36, so, yeah, I don't know how to talk about myself, and especially, I'm a writer. I want to write stories, and it's a terrible plot that the main character just gets attacked all the time. There's something else, another, more trauma. The big attack should happen like once or twice, but in my life it's like every single day, every single night, and that's a terrible story. Like, where's the comic relief? Where's the hero that saves the day? I didn't have one, so how do I say that? Do I talk about all my traumas and just cry on my birthday? Do you? That's the thing about criminals. They say to highlight the victims and not give more energy to the criminals, to the bullies, to the people who made all these victims. You don't bring up their name. You bring up the victim's name. You talk about what was done to the victim, and they keep saying, the internet tells you don't be a victim. Well, I am a victim. Okay, I've been victimized. My whole life has tormented me. There's been many people, these so-called victors, and I am a victim, and I'm gonna claim that. I'm gonna own that. There's so many people who give the word victim a bad name, who, like, nothing happens to them, and then they do this whole big victim thing, and so it gives us true victims silence. They silence us through that. It's a way to make the victims not speak up about what happened. Like, anytime you say, hey, something happened to me, I want to talk about it, then they're like, don't be a victim. They silence you, and that is wrong. Society just says, further victimizes the victims by saying, shut up, just take it, get offline. That's what they say. So, yeah, happy birthday to me, right? I don't know how to talk to you, how to make this happy. I don't know. This shirt's annoying me because it's like designed to be less, but then it naturally does that. Anyway, this is my hair right now. Okay, I like this whole Art Deco thing, but the thing is, I'm growing it out because I'm a fool. I'm a jester now, and so I want to do more with my hair. And this is like, it's right reaching my eyeballs, and so I won't be able to do this again. So this is like the last Art Deco hair I was going for. You know, kind of Art Deco like that or something. I have this character in my comic books that I'm drawing with a hairstyle like this, and the thing is, you can draw the hair, but when you have it on your head, it doesn't do what the drawing does. So, you know, you may want this, but then it's like all scratchy and it doesn't stay like that, and so you go like this, and then it's like your hair's all the way back here. Anyway, it's frustrating. Okay, so my name is Jameson, and so my last name is Johansson, and so there's both Sen in both of my names. I got 4 names. I'll get to that later, but anyway, my first name and my last name ends in Sen, S-E-N. So in my comic book, I'm gonna make a character called Sen, and she's like, you know, she was raised in this whole like kind of spy agent kind of thing, and so what she is, she's a projection of me in my own comic book story, and she's gonna have a similar hairstyle like this, but it's actually gonna be drawn, so it's functional. Anyway, the stories we make, we can project a version of ourselves that we never got to live through. That you can make a character and have them overcome something that you could never overcome. Have closure. Make an end to your actual story. Like, I'm a writer, and it's mirrored. I'm trying to make this even. Okay. So I'm a writer, and when I'm developing stories for these characters, I want, you know, a progression, like a story, all these characters. And what's my life? Well, it's just torment and trauma and torment and trauma and trauma and trauma. Like, I have a tragic backstory, but it never ends. It's constant tragedy. And, you know, how do you write that? Like, you can't write the same scene in a novel again and again and again. No one's gonna read that. No one's gonna watch it. No one's gonna listen to the story if it's just constant abuse and tragedy and neglect and isolation. But that's my life. So, how do I say that? I looked up online. And see, if I talk about all these traumatic things, I'm gonna start crying. And is that the birthday broadcasts? There's interference. There's always interference. Abusive family members. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I listened, not listened, but, I'm doing research how to talk to camera. Gosh. My whole life. So I type in, like, birthday vlog, and I see, you know, trying to get inspiration by other people doing their birthday vlogs, and what do I see? I see all these like shiny, sparkly, you know, fake girls with like thousands of presents, and then they're like traveling, and they got their friends and their family, and they literally get like 1,000 presents on their birthday in the giant mansions. Like, I'm alone. I am 36 years old. My entire family is abusive. I'm living with my grandma right now, the last member. And then that's it. You know, once I'm financially stable, you know, I'm cutting ties with everyone. But I never had a friend. I never had a date. You know, I've had encounters, but they were never romantic. And you know, trigger warning. My past, like, I've been sexually assaulted a lot, and no romance, no nothing. No friends. So how do I tell you about my life? It's like, hey, I got all this trauma, got all these triggers, no friends, no family, and I make art. That's it. I don't know what to say. So what's going on right now, cosmically, is, there's a bunch of anomalies happening in space right now. What just happened, today's October, well, for me it's October 5th as I'm recording this, but for you it's October 7th, my birthday. And, so on October 3rd, the 3i Atlas just passed by Mars. That's what's currently happening in well, space and time, and in my personal life, over there. I'm getting a new mattress, and so I got the pillows. Those are amazing pillows. I got the blackout curtains back there, so for me it's always night. I love that. I'm trapped in the desert right now, so yeah, things are changing. Things are finally changing, and you know, I gotta process all this pain of the past. I'm trying to embrace a new future. Every time I try to do something new, embrace happiness, something occurs, like a neighbor stomps the moment I smile. The grandma distracts and makes noise when there's a key moment I'm trying to focus on about love and prosperity, and there's always this hateful energy around that distorts and twists and tears apart anything I try to do. Like, I believe my soul came here for, I don't know, maximum experience through tragedy, through trauma. It better be that, because this is unfair, this is unjust, and I don't deserve this as a soul. I was so sweet and kind to everyone. There's only one thing about my transformation, is that I was born very shy, extremely shy, and I never stood up for myself. I was always like, you know, I keep my head down and I just go about life. And everybody I met, they were so cruel, so vicious, and eventually, you know, I stopped worrying about what they thought about me. I stopped thinking that I was going to be too distractful if I stood up for myself. Of course, every time I did stand up for myself, I was viciously attacked, viciously exiled or whatever. But at least I stood up for myself, and now, you know, I'm learning how to talk. I'm learning how to express myself. I have confidence. I can enter a room, and if someone disrespects me, I can go up to their face and say, that was inappropriate, that was disrespectful, you made me feel like this, and then I can walk away. I can state my needs. I can state my boundaries. As I'm trying to do this, there's sounds everywhere. It's 13:45 on the clock. I was born on 13:48, and now there's all this interference. And it's my whole life. There's been spiritual forces that just all collide in divine timing to attack me. And how do you say that in a story? How do you get that across to the audience? I mean, how do I want to spend my birthday? Talking to my audience, like, hey guys, this is me. This is my channel. These are my ambitions. It's hard to do that when there's interference, when there's disrespect from the universe. Right now, I'm sensing the spirit behind me. And I wanted to tell you about all the times that I was attacked by spiritual entities, sexually. This started when I was 16. And, there's noises. Like, for the Mars thing that I was doing with the reading, the anomaly reading, I felt like a spirit in the room and my voice was going out. And for the next few days, the day before this and the day before that, my throat was like super, super sore. And I was like, I need to film this birthday video. And, right now I can swallow without any pain, but I was concerned, like, are the spirits really trying to attack me again to not make me talk about anything? On my birthday video, of course. Cosmically it's already known. You might not know my story, but, I would assume something does. So, anyway, it is now 13:48 on the clock, as I'm filming this on the 5th of October. And I was born on the 7th of October at this time. So, happy birthday to me. I'm 36 years old. Gosh, I don't know how to start the story. Like, do I tell you, like, my first memories, my challenges in childhood, just like random key moments of my life, things that majorly impacted me, the events? I don't know. Like, I don't know what to do. So, alright, so, happy birthday to me. If you're here, thanks for your support. You're the only one who came to this birthday party of mine. My misery, apparently. Oh gosh, I don't know what to say to you. What I'm doing here with these vlogs is learning how to talk to camera, learning to be, go off of improv, and, so there's no script, there's no bullet points, I don't think about anything before I film this. I just have a topic, and that's my challenge, to talk to the audience, because later I'm gonna come out with very theatrical, scripted stuff, and so I want to connect to my audience with these vlogs, and just talk, get used to this, interactions. It's difficult. 36 years, no friends. You know, there's, when you're going through hard times, there's no one to call. There's no one to help when you have to go through anything. Emotionally or physically, if I have to move things, I gotta do it all myself. No one has ever said sorry. All these bullies, all these abusers in my past, they have never reached out and said sorry. And, it's very damaging. So, yeah, how do I tell you, like, who I am? I'm the jEsTeR. What made me a jEsTeR? Tragedy. Tragedy made me a jEsTeR. I'm not a soldier, I'm not a healer, I'm a jEsTeR. And, you know, you hear about these stories that, of all these characters, how you write a story, the hero's journey. Well, I can't be a hero because I didn't have a mentor, right? I'm the villain because there was no one to guide me, there was no one to help me. I just faced all this tragedy, and now I'm in my villain arc, so I get to be the villain of this story. And, I get to be misunderstood, I get to be demonized, I get to be cast out. And it's difficult. It's a difficult life. But, I am dedicated to honesty. It's part of being an emo. You show the world your tears. Because I'm not living a lie. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you what I am, what I've gone through. Okay, so, you know, I grew up with no friends, and, I want to tell you about the spirits right now. I guess I'll jump around in time. It started when I was 15, when I got interested into the occult. Oh, wow. I'm feeling as if nails are, like, digging into my throat. Of course. Started when I was 15, when I got interested in the occult. And so I started doing research and stuff, and there was one thing that I read, that if you wanted to do a Ouija board, it was better to do it with friends. And so I didn't have real friends, but I had acquaintances at the time. And so when I was 16, I tried to get these acquaintances, the other people that I met through school, to do this Ouija board thing. And the thing is, I regret asking the friends to do it with me, because I don't know if one of them lied. I don't know if they were projecting something. And, because they spelled out a name. I'm not gonna tell you that name, but, it made me, assume that this one, energy that I was sensing had that name. And so anything, this is the danger with trying to communicate with spirits. This is your lesson right now, to not trust anything on the other side. You're gonna pick up some energies, but even if you sense the same thing repeatedly, it doesn't mean it's the same creature. It doesn't mean, like, maybe you're just sensing an emotion, and maybe there could be like 15 different creatures carrying that frequency of that same emotion. And so once that emotion switches to a different emotion, your mind might pick up, maybe this is a different entity, because it's a different emotion, different frequency, different energy. And so you associate that with a different name, here's the danger of it, because anything happy, or this one frequency, you associate with one character. Anything like a different frequency, you give it a name, you associate it with a different character, and what happens? It's a spiritual dimension. You don't know what's around you. And so, what do? They take on each other's roles. If you have demonic entities, spirits with negative intentions, any random human can die and then become a spirit. Are they good people? Or do they have bad intentions? If you get some pervert who dies and who is just traveling around, what do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna hang around the girls. And so they can't touch us. And the thing is, for that to happen, for a spiritual entity to be sexual with a human, that human has to be in a state of isolation, of desperation for attention, and to be sensitive in the spiritual dimensions. And when you have a victim who's been isolated and abandoned by their families, they'll never talk about their experiences, abandoned by their friends, so they don't have that protection, and they're all alone. They're gonna seek out the dead. They're gonna seek out the spirits. And that's what I did. I had no one. And there was a point after all the abuse that I tried to tell my parents, my abusive parents, and they sent me in for a what's it called, a EKG test, like a brain scan. They thought I was getting attention by saying that spiritual entities raped me. They thought I made it up to get attention. They scanned my brain with their electric things, and of course they found nothing. So I was 16 when they did the Ouija board thing, and all that information was now in my head of this one character. And so by the time I got back to my house and did my own Ouija board thing, because I was told I have to do this first with friends who weren't friends, this guy could have, put a story into my head that's not accurate. And so I didn't have that first experience reaching out myself into the different dimensions. And so I regret that. I wanted a personal experience, just my mind, that I could trust myself. So what happens? I go back home and I make my own Ouija board, and I reach out to the spiritual dimension. I sense the same presence and spells out the same name that I was given before. And before this, I had a sleepover with the so-called friend who wasn't a friend at her place, and I got this feeling like this negative entity was there, and I stood up. I stood up and said, "Don't go after her, go after me. I'm protecting her," Forgot what I said at the time, but take me instead, kind of thing. I was protective. That's what I was. I regret that. I mean, I was the protective, heroic character standing up for a friend because I thought she was the target. So I'm like, take me. But the thing is, she wouldn't have been affected. Like, they could try whatever, but she had a family. She had friends. She had a support system. So whatever they tried to do with her wouldn't have happened. But me, I was isolated. I was already a victim. I was the perfect victim. And I was already silenced by my parents, by the family, by these so-called friends, by her, that I tried to save. And so I take it back, I send it back. She never deserved my protection, and, you know, I don't regret being heroic, being brave, but, you know, that's on her now. Because she was never a friend, and I reached out to her after all of this, and I tried to tell her what happened, and she didn't believe me when I saved her from all this. And as a mechanism to protect everyone else, because you have to believe, right? You have to be open to the spiritual dimension, to know it's a possibility to actually be affected, to actually receive that. And so I protected them, saying, oh, you know, I made it all up, right? To protect their minds so they would never be touched by that. And she went, yeah, I know. And I was lying to her at that moment because I didn't make anything up. I was protecting her. And she never protected me. She was never a friend. So on that Ouija board, that night when I sensed the same spirits, when I was 16, after it spelled out its names, the names that the so-called friends summoned, so these spirits could get my attention. Oh, I must be talking to those creatures. The next thing it spelled out is, I will fuck you till you bleed. That's the first thing it said to me. And then I felt, you know, kind of like drawn to the bed, and I felt this force around me, and my legs were spread apart, and my body started moving, and my body was moving like that for hours, and this thing was like pressing its weight on me, like it was like air going into me, and there was like this tightness around the chest, like it was able to paralyze my entire body and yet move me, and also puppeteer me, like put my hands and stuff. Spiritual entities have this ability, but the human has to be isolated, the human has to be previously traumatized to be fully exposed like I was. And so that's why it's not common, why no one will believe you when you tell the story of what happened to you. And in the rare moments I ever tried to tell anybody, I get the classic response, like, well, I believe that you think it happened. That's what they say to me. They call me insane. They say, it's only real to me when, there's so many other people who have this experience, but they're so silenced. They're so shut down because it's paranormal. Because because the people, these normies, who don't have anything happen to them, they think it's not real, so they condemn us, and we're silenced. There are thousands. There are potentially millions of us, and yet we never talk about it because no one will believe us. And now I'm only comfortable to say this to the internet because I've seen so many spiritual channels talk about spirits, talk about energies and frequencies, and podcasts bringing this topic up, and because they had the courage to talk, now I can talk. Now I can tell my story. Now I can tell the world what happened to me, and maybe someone else will speak up because of this. I mean, you take a bunch of dead perverts. Where do you think they're gonna go? They're gonna go to the women. They're gonna just like stare at them through everything and want to touch them. That's what they do. And for people who are very sensitive, they can sense something in the room, and so they're curious. They explore. What is this energy? And when you have no friends, when you have no family, that's all you have, is this energy, this thing that won't go away. And so you think it's like obsessed with you. And so like through all the neglect and abandonment of your life, there's this one thing that's obsessed, and yet it tortures you. It never stops. And when I was 16, it took me every day, every night. Like, I was paralyzed. I couldn't move. And I felt other presences, other entities, and I had no idea what was going on. My mind was trying to label them, like give them names and all these energies. And I tried to communicate with the Ouija board, and like, it's such slow communication, and you're not sure if it's your mind saying one thing or like the entity trying to do something. It's all you have is your feelings, of the energy. And I would have nightmares, these really intense nightmares of being sexually assaulted, of being raped, these like lights, these spirits just like violating me. And then I would wake up, and it would happen in my reality, in my waking nightmare. It's like my body would be moving when I woke up from this horrific nightmare dream. And how do you turn that into a story? That it happens every night, it happens every day, and there's always this lingering energy, this lingering presence. Even now there's something here. I don't know its agenda. I don't know if it's the same thing. I don't know if it's something different. But it can't touch me now. Throughout all these years, I've developed a tolerance and immunity. I've learned how to change my frequency. So when I sense spiritual entities trying to manipulate, I can protect myself. I can do the energy thing myself. Like, they're still in the room with me, but they can't make my body move. And it's just years of torment and trauma. Like, I remember this key moment. There was like a flash of light, and I was paralyzed after that. And paralyzed with the fear. That's another thing. They want the fear. They need to control you with that fear. And once they torture you a lot, and suddenly it's normal, right? It's no longer the fear. It's just you expect it, and so the fear dissipates, and it's replaced with rage. It's replaced with vengeance. It's replaced with aggression, and that makes you protect yourself when no one else will. You know, you try to talk to any human, and they condemn you. The religious people call you evil. Oh no, a Ouija board. And so the religious people say that I deserved it for exploring the occult, for being curious. And then you got the scientists who will just call you insane, saying no, that's not a possibility, you were actually schizophrenic. And in one time I started hearing all these voices, and they wouldn't shut up, they wouldn't be silenced. And it was just the height of my chaos, I suppose. You know, you think you hear something and you respond to it. If there's a negative voice, then you challenge it. You're like, no, that... If they say something bad, then you're like, no, it's not like that, it's something good. They say, you know, anything. It's the chaotic mind. They just, you know, imagine a bunch of demons trying to say the worst things about you, and then they'll just warp the mind. It's like they're viciously saying, like, you're wearing blue, and then the mind is like, no, I'm wearing red. And so, like, that challenge, that pushback, where you always have to defend yourself, where you always have to explain, I silenced that. Okay, they say it's impossible for schizophrenics to silence the voices. Well, I did it. It was driving me insane, and then I stopped responding. I still heard these triggers, these like demonic distortions of the mind, and I didn't reply. I didn't give my energy to it, and eventually it silenced. And so as a coping mechanism for myself, when I was 18, because I silenced my mind, I forced myself into believing I was an atheist, because that was the only way to, like, I'm gonna call myself crazy, fine, let's explore that possibility. Let's call myself insane. The world already does, so, you know, let's just play that role for a while. And it healed me for some time, because I'm like, no, that's not an entity trying to abuse me further, just my imagination. And that pulled me out of that vulnerability. So at that time, it saved me energetically, because I was able to distance myself. And when I was 18, I met a boy, and so-called boyfriend, he was a pathetic cretin, this scrawny thing, so immature. I'm embarrassed to call him a boyfriend, but I met him at 18. I don't want to tell his story, because this is my story, but he made rape jokes in front of me, and his whole family, they played rape music, they played all these horrible things, offensive towards women, you know, on their televisions, and after all that I went through, like, you know, to have this boyfriend thing say that to me, it's, and later I learned he was, like, watching porn all this time when I was trying to have a relationship with him. And eventually, because he brought up how I was more comfortable with sex than he was as a virgin. He, our first time together, we bought a hotel, and he didn't touch me, okay? He got me naked, but he never did anything. No, he went to the bathroom, pleasured himself, while I was waiting there naked. And I was previously tortured. I was previously raped for hours, for days and nights by these demonic spirits, and so I was used to attention, and then here's this boyfriend who is so insecure that he can't even touch a woman. He has to go to the toilet, and while I'm waiting for him, and then his nose starts to bleed, he faints, and I have to carry him back to the bed. It was a different scene, but I mean, he was so pathetic. And so here I am, I went through all this torture, and because you're probably curious, you know, it doesn't feel the same, obviously. It's energetic, they can do the air thing with the body, with the electricity, and you know how you get like this weird twitch or something? It's electrical. Okay, like you're not in control of the twitch. Well, the spirits can do that with the electrical body. They can move it and everything. It's different than physical, but it's very similar. And so, when you got people who are curious, then they lecture you, then they interrogate you, and that's so damaging to the traumatized mind. To live through all this trauma and then to have this stupid guy just try to interrogate you. Like, well, how can that be a possibility of this, and this? And, I mean, how about you live as a girl? How about you experience that yourself? I mean, don't ever lecture a woman like that. They're so unkind with trying to get this information just to satisfy their curiosity, and they're damaging what we went through and everything. So anyway, so I was used to being interacted with, and so him as a virgin who's such a coward, he can't even touch a girl when we paid for a place for several days, and we had to wait all this time and then pay for another place for him to actually do something. And so anyway, to go from being obsessed over from this demonic spirit and his demonic friends, you know, to be tortured every day, to cry your eyes out and to beg for death every moment that you were touched again, and then to go from that to this pseudo-intellectual atheist guy who's scrawny and he's too cowardly to even touch you. I mean, it's just... And for him to be the one, like, disrespecting the woman with the porn and all the rape jokes they say. It's absolutely terrible, and so I tried to tell him, because he noticed I was more comfortable with the sex thing than he was. Years later. Not too many years, it didn't last that long. But, so I tell him, I'm like, okay, this is my past, this is what I went through. And he shut down, because he didn't believe it, and then he interrogated me. And then he's like, no, it was just your mind. Everything I went through, everything that tormented me, he called it just my mind. He thinks that dying is worse than being raped. Clearly, he has never experienced that before. And so, let's just say I hope he's in prison right now. But, he'll be in hell soon enough. and he'll understand. But, so yeah, after that, when I had to move back with my abusive parents, you know, I started, believing more in the spiritual dimension, because, like, I keep feeling things, I keep sensing things, and this whole atheist thing didn't work out. It was so limiting. And so I started, you know, challenging, you know, am I really sensing something? Is this really an entity? But I was still ignoring it for my own sanity, you know. Okay, spirits exist, it did happen to me. I'm not gonna pretend it didn't. And so, then I grow a little older. I become 21, and I start, going down to the goth clubs. And, I have to do this, to rebel from my parents being so controlling and abusive and everything. And so when I get to the goth clubs, I learn how to dance, and just that physical dancing expression just freed my spirit, and I was beginning to heal. And I finally felt alive. And what happened? Well, there's these people at the goth clubs that pervert everything, right? They play rape material on these screens, and all the guys are drinking, and they don't treat the women well, and so I meet this DJ, this horrible DJ, and he, you know, when he first meets me, he says, would you like to dance? And for me, for finally dancing after all this trauma, it was amazing. Like, I could actually dance with someone else. And later that night, he said, sorry, I can't dance with you. We'll have to do this some other time. Because I didn't know it at the time, but he was, like, invested in 50 other relationships, so-called, and he was the player. But he didn't play with me. No. So, he promised me a dance, and so he said, I'll have to do this some other time. And then I learned that he's a DJ at this club, and so I go there and I dance. You know, he gives me his little flyer thing, his promotional flyer, and I hang on to that. And so I go to his club, and I dance, and when I'm dancing so much, I'm getting better and better, and I'm expressing my soul, and all this time I'm waiting for him to dance with me. And what is he doing? He's playing rape material on the screens. And every time I get to socialize with him, with his groupies, with his little fans, they're all making rape jokes in front of me. And he gets in my face, and he says the worst things to me. He devalues me, he just... And he never said sorry. And so I'm stuck to tolerate all the rape material on the screen, after having to live with these people who just couldn't stop mentioning it, and now I show up to this club and they don't stop it either. I mean, he gets in my face and says the worst things, and he diminishes my pain, and then he says it's all on me. Like, for his behavior. He's a terrible character, a terrible, poor excuse for a man, for a human being. And he traumatized me, he tormented me. I was lonely, I was desperate, I was in the best shape of my life riding my bicycle. I had pink hair, and he never touched me. He just led me on, he played these games, he played with everyone else, he was touching everyone else, and one night, he went on his floor and grabbed someone, started dancing with her, and he looked back at me. And he glared with a smile, like with a demonic smile, just to make me jealous. But, like, everything he did was to hurt me. All I wanted was a friend. I knew the moment I saw him that, like, if he manipulated me into loving him, I knew I couldn't trust him. I knew that he would break my heart in a moment, and so that's why I never told him that I'm interested in anything serious, but then, like, he neglected me after that. And still, despite everything, like, I'm used to abuse, right? And so I try to, and I was silenced back then, so I couldn't even talk, I couldn't get my words out. And I wanted to be nice, I wanted to be polite. I was never, I never overstepped boundaries, I never was disrespectful. I waited, and I didn't get the attention because I was polite. And the people he chose, they were gross, they were horrible characters, and here I was, so kind and polite, and he traumatized me. And so, one night, despite everything, because I was so used to abuse and I had no one else in my life, I said, I think I love you. He said, go look up love in the dictionary and get back to me. And then he walked off to his car and drove away. I mean, that's my life. No friends, no family. The dance club was the only thing I had as a stage to just express my soul, and he devalued me so much. And so, this is my birthday. A gift to myself where I get to say what happened to me. I don't know what else to say. The thing is, this is my birthday. I don't want to just talk about all the bad people who disrespected me, but then that makes up my existence. That made me who I am. And, you know, it's not their show, it's my show. This is my birthday, and yet I'm crying because I don't have good memories. I don't have anybody. all I've got is the future. All I've got is you. And at the time of me creating this, I don't have any people watching me. Right now I have 4 subscribers, and I'm not sure if they're even, checking back in, if they forgot they subscribed, or if they saw something, or why they subscribed. Maybe it was just one of the shorts I made, and then they don't like any of this tarot stuff I'm doing. Maybe they don't like me talking about me, they're just waiting on the video games. And, there's a reason. If you are one of those 4, thank you. You're here in the early days, so, I appreciate that. I think that's why I've been doing the vlogs and working on the tarot readings, because for me, I don't just want to gain a following based on video games. That's my main agenda, sure, whatever. I got plenty of stories I can make, and I will make them. It's just I wanted to be me, and if I just gain a quick following with video games, then it's okay, they want the video games, sure, but this is me being me. First, I get to be me for the camera, and I think that's important as a content creator to value myself first, even if no one does until years later. This is me right now. And part of why I wanted to start my channel with tarot readings is to reclaim this spirituality that I lost. Because back when I was 16, I was so interested in the occult and so inspired about the tarot and oracle readings, and then what do I get? I get demons who viciously attack me, and all these nightmares, and then I have to cut myself off from the spiritual dimension and live my boring, mundane life without spirituality. And this is me reclaiming that part of my soul to reconnect, not with the spirits that abused me. They have nothing to say to me. I'll see them in hell. But and there's not just one hell. The spiritual realm is a complicated place. That's where I belong. It's where I feel I'm used to. Earth is just so bizarre and different to me. I feel like this is my first time on this planet. And that doesn't mean I'm young. That doesn't mean I'm naive. It just, everything's so weird and different. People just vibrate differently here. I'm used to honesty, I'm used to love. And yet in this life, I was isolated, and tormented, and outcast, and demonized. It's made me hate the spiritual dimension, because they allow all these interferences, and whenever I try to do anything, whenever I'm embracing love, something always happens to immediately Immediately there was a sound outside, this loud crash, because I showed you love. Because I'm trying to have a happy moment. Something always manifests to kill it immediately. I was working on a video. It was the 999 leadership video. And there was this one moment, this one scene. It was the lipstick scene. And I was reviewing the footage that's gonna be on my behind the scenes content. And I was laughing hysterically at myself because it was so ridiculous. Like all the other girls, they can do like lipstick in an attractive way. But here I was trying to perform for camera, and so it was humorous for me to watch myself like try to do this lipstick thing and fail. It was just awkward, and so I was laughing hysterically at myself because that's not how the other girls do it. So anyway, I was laughing, I was happy, and then I'm not going to tell you what happened, but the universe did something so drastically horrible in that moment when I was laughing with tears and everything that just made me associate that moment of lipstick, of that vulnerability, of that humor. It did something. I don't want to tell you what it did because this is the universe causing an interference to interfere with a sound, with an image. I don't want to tell you because I don't want that in your head, because it took me weeks to get this out of my head, and if I tell it to you, then you're gonna be like, oh yeah, that's disgusting, that's horrible, and the universe just made that happen in your moment of laughter and happiness, and it ruined that moment so viciously. You know, it caused something to happen outside, and it affected me so horribly. Like the universe always does this whenever I smile. It made me afraid to smile. I almost laughed at something on the internet, and immediately I realized this event traumatized me because I was triggered. No, I can't laugh, and it's what this universe does to me. Like I'm such a threat. All I want is to play video games and make art and start a YouTube channel, and yet it attacks me so viciously in everything. It takes my smile away. I don't know what's in control of this, some evil god, all these spirits. I don't understand. It's just every new beginning. They try to kill me off in every beginning. Everything that I'm trying to celebrate, everything that I'm happy about, they take away from me. And what happened? What happened after that? Well, the thing I heard outside that has an image. I saw that image all over the internet. That's the only time I saw this. They had to duplicate that experience and mock me and take away my smile further to just, this is like a god, an evil god, just tormenting me, making sure I never smile again. And yeah, like if I tell you what it is, it's so common. Like it's everywhere. And by itself, it's not necessarily bad, but when you associate it with something very inappropriate, then it's just It's the most offensive thing. And then it's everywhere. And the universe took that moment from me. And so I didn't work on the behind-the-scenes content. I couldn't make that lipstick scene when I was laughing my head off. And I was like, oh, other people will laugh at this too, but now I can't even edit that because I was traumatized. The universe set me up and crashed me down. And it does with everything. And then I was doing the anomaly reading, and I was, I got that out on time, October 3rd, with the whole Mars thing. I met a deadline. I felt accomplished with that. And then my voice, like the side of my neck, just got really sore, and it was like something attacked my voice. And, because it knew that today I would talk. And, I can actually swallow without pain. Without much pain. And, to me, that feels like a blessing. Like, I healed enough. Like, I was just sleeping. But I healed enough so I could talk about this, so I could post this on my birthday, because this is my birthday vlog. As depressing as it is. These other YouTubers, they get thousands of presents, and they're all smiley and shiny in their mansions, but, I get the trauma. I get the torment, I get the pain. At least I'm honest with you, right? So, and yet no one's here. So, I didn't want my birthday broadcast to just be about all my abusers. It's not their show. And eventually I want to talk about, the future, which is going to make me happy. But then I'll smile, and then the universe will do something else to ruin the moment. That's what it does. I feel like this universe is evil. That I came from somewhere, and I want to help inspire people to be better. And yet, it's like antibodies in a vessel, like attacking a foreign element. That's how I feel. It's so precise, so particular, and it's all the time. So yeah, I don't know what to say. I guess I got out most of the spirituality stuff. I mean, for years and years, I thought I would write a book. I'd write a novel about it. Not an entertaining one that just described my life. But then how do I write that? Oh, it happened again and again. And the next night, and the night after that. How do you write that? It's, I thought for years that I would have this big, grand reveal where I said all these things, and yet, the reality is, like, it happened to me. There, I said it. Like, it's not as, long and drawn out as I thought it would be. It's, I was spiritually assaulted. I was raped by spiritual entities for years. And I learned how to adjust my frequency to protect myself from that. And you only learn that by going through it. By being attacked, you learn how to energetically shield yourself. And it was just 14:44 on the clock. If that means anything to anyone. Anyway, if you're resonating with me, then you've had similar experiences, and you might not know how to go through that. And I have some techniques, I have some tips. Now, you're probably going to be silent, you're probably not going to speak up about it, but I would encourage you to, because anyone who doesn't believe you doesn't belong in your life. Cut them out, because their minds are unevolved, and I guarantee you, anyone who disrespects you, who condemns you for what happened to you, who says that your abuse could never be possible, well, guess what's gonna happen to them? They're gonna feel the exact same thing and worse, so they never treat someone like that again. I guarantee you. That's exactly what's gonna happen to them. So anyway, when you're laying in your bed and you feel spiritual entities around you, what you can do is put a heavy blanket over your pelvis area, and that added weight will give you that comfort, that feeling of being shielded, that feeling of being held, that because no one else ever holds you. You can do that when you're feeling presences in the room, energies. When they're trying to attack you, that added weight of the blanket will make you feel safer. A pillow between the legs if you're going sideways, so there's not that gap of air, so that you feel secure. That's another thing. And what they do, it's all energy, right? So they affect your nerves and everything. So what you can do is take a hot shower and run the heat of the water up and down your spine. And so, the spine connects to everything. And just to kind of reset your nervous system, so it feels more harmonious with yourself and not like everything's trying to attack you. Kind of like a balloon with the static shock. You can charge it up, and then anytime you touch it, it will zap you. That's what your body feels like when you're being attacked. And so a hot shower can help kind of like decharge you. Also music. You need music and thunder noises. Don't ever be silent. Don't ever be in a silent room, because the voices will start if you're completely silent. And the anxiety, the fear. So music. Thunder noises, just for the calm. The rolling thunder, the clouds, the rain, really calms the soul. So make sure that you have thunder noises offline. Download the VLC music player and somehow capture thunder noises. You can download it from the internet, and it will play on repeat. And that's necessary for a healthy mind, to just have something. So even if you're disconnected from the internet, you still have access to this. It's very important for your mental health. Just raw thunder noises. It's soothing, it's natural. In addition to that, music. When you're working on your spiritual shield, you need to harmonize with your favorite music. None of this like trendy meditation stuff, unless you like that. But don't ever let anyone tell you how to meditate. Okay, I went to a martial arts facility to prepare myself for war, and they did this meditation thing after our workouts, and he made most people, sit up in their meditation pose, and after a workout, I just like to lay back. And as a woman, on our backs after a big workout, it feels like you're all dizzy with the universe and that you're drifting in this cosmic cloud and everything, especially as a female. That recessive, submissive pose is very connective to the universe. It's how we harmonize with the universe. And this man, who told everybody to be stiff and straight and focused, he said I was connecting to the universe wrong, that I was doing it wrong, of harmonizing. And so he made me sit up, and I didn't feel connective to the universe, not at all. I needed that relaxing, just surrender. And he didn't understand that because he was a Christian, because he was a man. He was raised in all this structured Tao Chinese stuff, and a lot of people will call themselves enlightened, and yet they'll restrict you. They'll tell you you can't do anything, or you're doing it wrong. Don't listen to them, okay? You do what you want to do. And so how you protect yourself while you're laying down on your bed is you listen to your favorite music. It doesn't matter what it is. It needs to resonate with your heart. You need to feel something, as if you're creating a character in the story that's doing this dramatic, triumphant battle. It's what you need to feel. And so you listen to your favorite music, and your heart will resonate, and it's that resonation that actually protects you. It's that connection to the music. It's that flow. It doesn't matter if you have an enemy. The fear is gone because you're in your heroic energy mode, where no threat can ever prosper because you're resonating with the music, and it's your scene. It's your time to shine. And that's what will save you from these entities who want to keep you isolated, to keep you depressed, to manipulate you. And so when I was at the dance floor in the goth nights, I was doing that. I was resonating. And so it was so much more disrespectful that this DJ, this perverted DJ, he couldn't see that. He disrespected me so much. He triggered me. He tormented me. It's not what a friend would do. It's not a friend at all. And so that's why I call myself a jester, because he called me naive, and for all my life I had to play the fool, to pretend I wasn't as knowledgeable, to pretend like I didn't get it because I didn't want to be a part of that. Like this child back in the elementary, he said anything can be sexual. And as a kid, I didn't want to hear that. And so I pretended I didn't understand what he was saying because I didn't want him to continue that. And so I played the fool. And so he said something, and I'm like, huh? What? And the universe put that in my path. The universe created that child to say that to me as a kid. I didn't meet any friends. I didn't meet anyone. I met him. And he was this obsessed porn addict, as a child, as these so-called men. Like, that's all I meet. Interference. Just when I was gonna bring her up. It's not just the men, okay? The women do it too. You would think women would be compassionate. You would think that the women would never say rape jokes. Would never do the gestures of what men do. And it's unfortunate I have to say jEsTeRs because I'm a jEsTeR and I do these gestures, but you can also do other gestures. And the women in my life have never been supportive, they've never been compassionate, they've never been nurturing, and they surround themselves with the same material to torment me. Like my grandma, she watches the news. What does the news have on it? Well, all these stories about how the women were abused, and I have to listen to that when I'm trying to eat, when I'm stuck in the kitchen trying to make a meal for myself. And I told her about my traumas. What does she do? She bashes in my door, bruises my arm. You don't do that to a rape victim. You never do that to a rape victim. I told her to not make loud sounds when I'm in the bathroom. What does she do? She doesn't listen to me. She makes loud sounds. She has no compassion. She has no idea of what it is to be traumatized. And she actively disrespects me. And these spirits are controlling her like a puppet, making her cough when I have to attend to my health, to my body in a vulnerable area. They make her cough to disrespect me in that one moment. They make the neighbors like crash on my head. They make the dogs bark outside. They make these loud trucks do their truck things. They always find a way to further torment me. And so the women, I once went to Nevada to hang out with my grandma's sister, who's dead now. And the rare moment that I got to hang out with her before she died, because she had some medical issues, and everybody died before her, and she was the last one, even like her kid and stuff. And so she was the last one, and I got to meet her before she died. And I was there in Nevada, Las Vegas, on my 21st birthday, but I wasn't drinking, I was hanging out with her. And so on my birthday, what does she do? She tells me a rape story about how some kid was taken, and they found her, but after she had to experience all this trauma. And she tells me this. She, the grandma's sister, she tells me this. The young adult who had all these traumatic experiences, and she does this on my birthday. So I have to think about that on my birthday. And so, you know, the women aren't innocent. They're almost worse than the men, because the men, well, some men do play the psychological games, but here's the interference. She always lingers around the door making sounds when I'm trying to talk to you. So, oh, that's interesting. I got a pain right here. Like a sharp pain. It's interesting. Anyway, sometimes the women can be worse than the men, because they'll say, you know, just take it. Why are you talking about this? Get off the internet. You know, they'll neglect you and try to grab the attention of the guy who tormented you. There she is. They're not innocent. And there are consequences for their behavior, for their inaction, for their continued abuse. They try to get away with it. That's not going to happen. And times are changing. So, yeah, happy birthday to me, right? Happy birthday. There she is. She knows I'm recording. Can hear her walking. It's incredibly disrespectful. Anyway. You know, it's even more difficult because I don't have my sounds. I have to silence everything to talk to you, and then she's just distracting me. You might not hear anything, but I do, and it distracts me. It gets me off topic. And she has no right to be there. But anyway, yeah, that's my story of abuse. I mean, I didn't even mention my parents, but, or my cousins, but, I told you the story. There it is, my, the spiritual thing that I was keeping secret forever, that, no one would believe me, and hey, if you don't believe me, guess what's gonna happen to you? That's how life works. You make fun of someone, you mock someone, it'll happen to you, and you can't rely on anybody to save you. That's what's gonna happen. So, you know, when you think about the whole life review thing, when you die, then you get this life review and you get to see and feel what you did to other people, what people did to you, all the behind the scenes, like what they were doing at this time, that you were doing that, and they'll get to feel it. They'll get to feel everything, and then they'll experience everything. And then they'll experience themselves through your eyes of what they did, of what they said, how they interrogated you, how they dismissed you, how they abandoned you and made fun of you, and they'll see, you know, everything that you went through, and then they'll see themselves in that light, in that horrible twisted light of how you saw them, and they'll get to feel that, and that'll loop, and that'll go over and over and over again, because the first time they have their life reviews, they're defensive. They're like, oh, well, okay, that happened, but I disagree with that. Now they're gonna keep feeling it. They're gonna keep experiencing it night after night after night after night, and then until they feel like you felt. That's what's gonna happen to all of them. And the spiritual dimension, I feel so comfortable and so memorable. Like, the spiritual dimension is home to me, and this planet, with all this isolation, with all this with this hate, with this mockery, this world is foreign to me. Like how all the continents are placed, I find it so unappealing, so ugly, so wrong. Like my soul feels like it came from somewhere that was far more vibrant and wonderful, and yet at 16 I I had this feeling like I was running from something. That I came to live in this horrible reality because I couldn't fight something that was attacking me. And so I came to this planet to hide, to dull my senses, so it wouldn't attack me. And then by the time I grew up and became dead and then re-entered the spiritual dimension, I felt like that was when I could fight back. When I had the confidence, and that's kind of what happened, except I was physically assaulted with these spiritual entities, energetically as well, when I was 16 to 18, and then like I took a break because I forced myself to be an atheist from like 18 to 19, and then from 20 until now, like I'm open to the spiritual dimension again. And it's been happening throughout the years. Like, after you become so numb to it, then your mind's like, can it happen again? Like, just from a scientific curiosity perspective, like you've been traumatized, you've been violated so much, you're like, okay, try it now. Does it work now? And it did. And then just like that, I could shut it off. Like, before, like, they could paralyze me, and I couldn't move at all. And so I tested this, and, you know, I opened myself up. They could take me, and then like that, I'm like, no, I'm done. And it shuts off. Like, I experimented with this, and it's possible to once you build up the shield of protection, to open it and close it again at your will. And so I tested that. So you don't have to satisfy your curiosity and my own. I mean, I don't know what's around me. I don't know if it's the same characters as before or if these are new people. You know, it's a possibility. I want to say it's a possibility that something new is here that's more compassionate, protective, as like a guide, a spiritual entity guide thing. But I don't believe that. I've been on my floor, crying my eyes out, desperate for some communication. And so I get my divination rods out. And after all this abuse and everything, I asked them, did any spirit ever, in any realm, did any spirit, while I was alive through all this time of abuse and neglect, did any spirit, whatever they are, be it a human, a cat spirit, whatever, did any spirit ever care about me? And it told me no. And that devastated me, because here I was opening myself to actual communication, and I tested the rods several times before I asked that major question. There's the interference, the disrespect, and I tested it several times to get accurate response. I told it, you know, go this way, go that way, make it cross, make it open, and it was working. And so then I finished my whole thing by asking a specific question, and for me, I was doing the cross meant a connection, which was a positive, which meant yes, and for me, the openness was a negative, which meant no, because it was like void of anything, and this was like a connection, a positive. So for me, this was yes and that was no, and I asked if anybody cared, and he said no. And you know, that's confirmed with all how the universe has treated me, and how still no one is connecting with me, and it's difficult to go through. But I don't know what spirits are around me. I don't know what games they're playing. I don't know why they're staying silent. But telling me no one cares about me is not a tactical decision that works out best in their favor. Okay, there's consequences for that. You don't tell a girl who's been abused all their life that no spirit ever cares. I mean, even if you showed up now as a caring entity and say, well, we're gonna tell her no to affect this outcome, they don't care about me. They care about some agenda, and it's not gonna work out well for them, because I'm not on their side because of that. More interference. I'm recording here. Disrespect. She doesn't have to walk around this much. God damn. Anyway, so yeah, that's my major trauma. There's the whole parents thing that every year they send a card after I cut ties with them a decade ago. More than a decade ago, and just to remind me that they still exist. They never say sorry. They never do anything. They're just like, that's not love. It's just a reminder that this is what abusers do, that especially when they're family. They always want to ruin my day, ruin my birthday with their so-called love, with their cards. That it's highly offensive. They choose the most offensive images on them too, that I specifically hate. And if they got to know me, they'd know that. But spiritually, they're puppets. And so what do these spirits do? They make them choose the number one thing that would insult me the most, and they send it to me on my birthday. And that's my life. That is my life. That's what I have to live with all the time. And so, yeah, happy birthday to me. What I want to do on my channel is do like a story time playlist, and I'll make specific stories and complete them, and I'll draw, and it's not me talking. I might do a little talk to camera thing, but I'm gonna have like a script, and it's gonna be theatrical, and I'm gonna go through detail on all these stories. It's story time, and I can make it humorous or dramatic or whatever, but what I'm doing with my vlogs is I'm just getting it out, and it's gonna be healing for me. It's gonna be informative for you if anyone's curious about who I am, what I'm going through. And don't let anybody tell you you didn't go through something. Everyone will diminish your pain, especially the bullies that don't want to be called out for their behavior. They're gonna stand up for the other bullies. They always do that. And no one stands up for the victims. The victims don't help the other victims. No, they say, don't be a victim. Well, here I am. I'm a victim. And you can't tell me otherwise. So, there's that. So anyway, how did I get here? I don't know. I was born in Southern California, in the Panorama area. There was a Kaiser Permanente hospital in the Panorama area, and that's where I was born. October 7th, 1989. At the time, 1348. And as I say this, it's about to be 15:15:15 on the clock. Right? now, 5x5, on the 5th of October. So anyway, I am 36 right now, and I was born October 7th, 1989, 1348, Paranormal City in the Los Angeles area. And so I lived here for about until I was like 4 or 5, and then my family moved over to Nevada just temporarily while I was 5, and then they moved on up to Portland, Oregon, where I lived for most of my life from when I was 5 years old to about 25, and then I was forced to move down here with my abusive grandma to get away from my abusive parents. And gosh, when I was 25, everything fell apart all at the same time. Everybody was just so vicious. It was like life was forcing me out of Portland, and I wanted to stay in Portland. And every opportunity I had to make it out for myself, by myself, like it all fell apart. And so I had to be here. I had to move down here to Southern California, in the Los Angeles area, in Santa Clarita, with my abusive grandma, and been living here with her for about 10 years. You know, I left when I was 25, and well, now I'm 36, so a bit more than a decade. And while I was here, no one touched me. I never had a date down here. I never had a friend down here. I tried to make friends at the gym, and they're like, oh, I'm so sorry, you're not going to be here at the gym anymore. I'm like, I'll still be in town. I was like, but you're not at the gym. So, they were never a friend. And so, what the hell? Yeah. 10 years. You know. I was abused at 16. I was used to all the obsession, and then when I became an adult, you know, with pink hair in Portland, barely anybody touched me. All the guys, they weren't romantic. I had such rare events, and they weren't good at what they were doing. I mean, and then now I'm down here for 10 years, and still not one date, not one romance, not one touch. Like, my whole life has been so isolated. And I'm with her, my abusive grandma. So, I wanted to leave. I wanted to join the military and travel the world and get like a military mate. But then when I joined the military, it was the worst of the worst. I thought what I was sensing from reality, from society, the immaturity, that was just civilians, you know? I thought, this is the professional field, the military. I was gonna be, you know, with my own kind, with warriors. And, gosh, they were the worst of the worst. They were so immature. They were the most childish, moronic creatures on the planet, and I was stuck in this system. And they were yelling at me all the time, and it's just... And then you get out of boot camp, and then people call you a failure because you didn't go through all of the boot camp, because you didn't graduate. When they purposely held me back, they said to do this whole running thing, this workout thing, and so the drill instructors, they knew I was different. They knew I was well behaved. They knew I was actually a real warrior. And all these little children, they let pass before me. They told them to shove me out of the way and everything. And so they hold me back in this training exercise to make me do it again. And so I show up last. And then I get threatened to be recycled because they were all working against me, calling me out just because I was different, because I had a soul, because I would rebel. And I saw every control mechanism. It was just... it was so disappointing to learn that something I admired at the time, the military. I thought they had all these years to perfect everything, to value and honor and all the integrity. They didn't have that. And so, through this out-processing thing, I met with this, you have to talk to people in order to get out of boot camp. And so, this one officer guy, I asked him, like, I thought Marines were supposed to be, creatures of integrity and respect. And he's like, you get to that later. That's after boot camp. He told me, you have to trust in the process. And so I told him, the women in that other room is a part of the process for when someone's leaving the military to constantly be mocked and targeted and picked at when you're trying to leave. And he said, no, that's not part of the process. And so because previously I had to stand in this room with the other women drill instructor out processing people, and they were making fun of my hair. They were like, don't look there, what are you doing, why are you looking there? They were just yelling at me. When I was on my way out, I wasn't one of their recruits anymore, and yet they were treating me so viciously. And so I asked him, is that part of the process? And he said, no, that's not part of the process. And so here I was in this institution, this thing that had a process, right? And he told me to trust in the process. Well, I just revealed that's not part of the process. And there's a reason there wasn't any cameras. I noticed there were never cameras anywhere. And yeah, all the women there in boot camp, they wanted to be boys. Okay, they were into this whole tranny thing. And so they were speaking, they were pretending to be men. They were talking about their girlfriend back home as a woman and saying the most horrible things to her mate that wasn't there, because she was pretending she was a guy and she had to be all like, that's a mental disease. Okay, you don't do that. Like, as a woman, you should know that it's unfair to be objectified like that and to not have that. I mean, if you want to love another woman, it should be about love, not just pretend you're some guy and so you have this control. Like, the women there, they're like, I want to be a drill instructor one day. And the drill instructors were tormenting us. They weren't showing us leadership. They weren't preparing us for war. And on the bus ride back, where we got to mingle with the guys, one of the guys was like, yeah, I feel bad for the women, because, he was talking to us, the girls on the bus. He was saying, you girls have it worse, because we guys, we can go outside, we can exercise, we can, train for war, but you guys, you girls are locked in a room with the drill instructors and are yelled at all day and night. And then that's what we went through. And that was my life with my parents, except my parents took cigarette breaks. That was the only difference, is that my parents were lazy and they took cigarette breaks, and these drill instructors didn't. And so I'm like, alright, you're gonna say I'm not a warrior? Well, then I'm gonna write a letter to my drill sergeant and say, I am unfit for duty, throw me out. And so they did. But first, they made me stick around for 2 months to clean everything, because they needed a workforce for free, and I was there. And so, that's the military. Yeah, I can talk about that later. Whatever. I'm trying to be even here. It's hard to do this again. Okay. Alright, so my childhood. My first memory. Because I'm talking about me, it's my birthday. I'm 36 right now. Technically, I'm 35 still. I'm talking about me being 36. It's like a time thing. It's the 5th of October, but you'll see it years later because you're not around yet, but you'll see it on the 7th when I post it. I'm excited because I get to actually meet my deadline. I can talk right now. It's a miracle, really. It's a damn miracle. Anyway, it's about to be 1:55:51 on my recording, and now it's 1:55:55. I'm traumatized because I was playing a video game and I said 5x5 and my computer crashed right after I said 5x5, which means everything's okay. And so that whole like trust in the process thing that everybody says, and I'm like, is this part of the process? Yeah, there's my, there it is, right here. That's my computer, right here. It's my graphic card on top of my computer. I'm afraid to turn it on because I'm traumatized, and if it doesn't start, I'm way past the warranty on my new motherboard. I sent the other one back for repair and it came back, and I didn't test it yet. I'm traumatized by this 5x5 process. Like, it's been months. This computer works. It's old tech. It's but it's working. So I'm clinging to this old computer that makes like a humming sound. You might hear it, maybe not. Never mind. I put the filters in my editing anyway, to reduce the noise. But oh gosh, it's. There was something wrong with the processor, okay? And the military guys like ringing in my head, trust in the process. I go online to all these tarot readers and they're like, trust in the process. And here's my process that was defective. And so I get a new one. And I can't test that because there was something wrong with the motherboard. And so, trust in the process is part of the process, really. I'm trying to look at the benefits of my trauma. I mean, I can now teach people, how to put a blanket over your pelvis and take a shower. That's your lesson for today. And get square pillows. I mean, I'm gonna do product reviews, and I highly recommend those pillows. These are memory foam pillows. They're squares or rectangles. Highly recommend them. But anyway, so yeah, my first memory was I was on a horse, and see, my mother had a father who had a horse, and he was a drunk. Not the horse, but the human. Oh no, I laughed. What's the universe gonna do now? Anyway. So, it traumatizes me so much. So, this horse, my first memory was like this guy had a horse. And I remember walking into this place, and there were beer cans and bottles all on the floor, and I was like a baby child thing. And that's all I could see. From that perspective was all this alcohol. And then we go outside, and there's this horse. I don't know. It wasn't a big yard. Like, I don't know why he had a horse. Maybe that was my limited child perspective. Like, they brought the horse around the side or something. But all I remember is that my mother sat me up on this horse, and I was 1. I was 1 at the time. And so the guy, the abusive drunken father creature was off to the side. And so here's my mother holding on to me because I was one. But I specifically remember being on that horse, and I'm like, I got this. I got this. Yeah, let go of me. Let go of me. I got this. I'm on this horse. Let go. Gosh, you're gonna do this my entire life, aren't you? That was my first memory. Okay. My first memory was of an over-controlling mother holding on to me. Like a soul thing. Like, I got you now. And me, like, I want to be free. I got this. I got this. Let me go with it. You know, stop holding on. I got this. And so what does she do my entire life? Every time I try to get free of her, she claws me down into the tar pits of control and manipulation. And that's my first memory of her. And so later, I don't really remember this, but I remember people telling me that I said this, is that one day when I was like, I don't know, 5, maybe 3, I overhear my mother complaining about being a mother, like, I don't know how to do this, and this, and this, and this. And so I go over to her as a young child, so someone else has told me because I don't really remember, but I tell her, I go up to my mother after hearing this, and she's talking with these other people, and I tell her, don't worry, mother, or don't worry, mom, I won't be around for much longer. And then I smile and walk off. So, and this apparently shocks all the adults, and they're like, oh, what did she say? Oh no. And so what happens in my future? Well, I become suicidal. I want to die every single day, every single night when the spirits were attacking me. I was begging for death, please just take my soul. And then I feared dying after a while, because what if they're on the other side? And my human body protects me in some weird sense. And now I got the confidence, now I got the energetic experience that I'm quite confident if I die I can take them out. But, you know, back then, at the time, I was concerned with that, and that's the only thing that kept me alive, was like, what if I can't take these guys if I die? So that kept me alive. And then, you know, after a while I started wanting to do something with my life, and then, you know, that kept me alive. Like, well, I could die now, but if I don't, what could I accomplish? And so that's motivating me. Like, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to write this story, I want to complete this. And that's where all this excitement comes for my future. And yet, because I'm excited about having a future, then this horrible universe has, like, done everything to tear at that. And is this part of the process? Should I trust in this process? I don't think so. I think this process needs to die. It's what really needs to die, is this process. There's a new process, and we're going to create that as creators ourselves. So, yeah. So those were my memories. I do remember my mother, when we were living in Las Vegas at the time when I was 5, she fell asleep on the couch, and I remember thinking she was dead, and it's embarrassing to me because she turned out to be so abusive, and I don't care for her life now, but at the time when I was a child, I rushed over to her and I held her hand and I'm like, please don't die, please don't die, and she wouldn't wake up. And then finally she woke up and I was in tears and everything. That was so embarrassing. Like, she tormented me with my life. See, that's really what I'm embarrassed about. It's like, gosh, as a child, not wanting your mother to die. How embarrassing, right? things change when the people who were supposed to love you actually hated you your entire life. So, that's another thing I want to address. Guardians, guides, we, especially in the spiritual community, we think we have these guides, these spiritual guides assigned to us, spiritual guardians to protect us. Where were they? When I was 16 and I was tormented every night, calling out to the universe for some soul to care about me. Where were they? Is that part of your process? Just like a parent is supposed to be a provider, supposed to be there, supposed to be loving, we have these counselors, right? They're supposed to actually protect. Well, the reality is, parents can be abusive. Counselors can neglect. And so, these spiritual entities, don't think so highly of them just because they're dead. They had a role to play, and they didn't do that. They were abusive. And so, I think about the spiritual dimension, like these spirits, because there's thousands of spirits all, like, going in and out of dimensions. Any one soul could have came in and said, "Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing to that girl?" And then what is the spirit gonna do? Be like a bully and say, "Oh no, this is for her karma. You know, walk away. You know, this is all karma. She deserves this." Is that what happened? Every soul that could have saved me? Did some abusive spirit just tell them, "No, back off, this is karma"? Because I know my soul. I know my soul. I don't deserve this. I was never bad. I was never abusive. I would never do this to another soul. And gosh, like, to have someone just call you evil, to call you, "Well, you must have been abusive in another life if you're experiencing abuse." Do you know what that does to a victim? Like, I know my soul, so I know to never believe that. But some people, they will believe that, and they'll do this whole shame thing, because no one taught them to believe in themselves. No one highlighted how kind and amazing they are, and so they believe all this shame. And I don't have shame because I know I was never wrong. I never did wrong. I protected people. I stood up. You know, what's there to be shameful of? So, yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday to me, yeah. When you prepare for things, it never goes how you think it will go. I just want to be more comfortable talking to you. That's what these vlogs are about. And, let's see. Because the subject is me. It's my birthday. I talk about me, except I don't have any good memories. I don't have nostalgia because there are no good memories. So I have these stories of abuse. I have these characters of abusers. There's not much to say. I mean, I want to do all these stories theatrically, specifically later on. Yeah, what else can I tell you about myself? Let's see. Okay, I was homeschooled for most of my life, and that stunted me as a child. My parents are like, "We're afraid of you growing up too fast, so we're gonna homeschool you." And so I'm like, "Oh, yay, no homework," right? They didn't teach me anything. And then they're abusive parents, so whenever they try to do the whole school thing, they're just so angry about it. And so, oh gosh. What they did by homeschooling me, they took me away from any support system I could have had as a kid. as a teenager. They isolated me, they trapped me, and they abused me further. That's what they did to me by homeschooling me. And then, you know, eventually the state is like, oh, your kid needs to learn this and this and this. And so my parents were like, oh no, well, let's just throw her back into school, into public school. You know, middle school, I was thrown back into middle school, and here I'm thinking, at eighth grade, so there's like, let's see, 5th grade, 6th, 7th, 8th, okay, so elementary school in America stops at 5th grade, and then middle school starts at 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, and I remember I was 10 in 5th grade, so 11, 12, 13, I was 13 in 8th grade when they threw me back into school. I got out to be homeschooled after elementary when I was 10. So when I started my period, at near the end of me being 10 years old, I had no other girls around to talk to. No one. Nothing. And my childhood friends who lived with me, or lived next door to me, my neighbors, they took off when I was 10, and I thought I would have like a forever bond with them, but they took off. They moved somewhere. And so what happened when I was isolated in homeschool as a 10-year-old, and Pokemon was my favorite thing. I didn't have parents to raise me, no, I had Pokemon. And so they took me to Toys R Us on my 10th birthday. They never do that. But when I was 10, they did that. And guess what all 10 years in Pokemon? Guess what all the 10-year-olds do? They get their first Pokemon. So, to me, I saw a stuffed Pikachu at Toys R Us when I was 10. And so, you know, I just lost my friends. And we were never really friends. And so I clung on to the stuffed animal. And they pulled me out of school, thinking I would grow up, thinking that I would grow up too fast if I was put into middle school with all the other girls who were having their periods that I was going through. So no, as a 10-year-old, I was holding on to this Pikachu, and then I started having my period later on when I was 10, so almost 11. And so my parents didn't want me to grow up too fast. Well, here I was as a 10-year-old, as an 11-year-old, as a 12-year-old, and as a 13-year-old, and a 14-year-old, holding on to a stuffed Pikachu because I had no friends. And you know, I was intelligent. I knew it was a stuffed animal, but just like I was forcing myself to believe that I was an atheist to get over the whole spiritual thing, I forced myself to believe in the stuffed animal. And you know, part of me wonders if I could sense something back then as a kid, because I remember specific times when I was a child, before I was 10, after I was 10, when I would just get this feeling to look behind me, to like I was sensing something. And so I wonder, like, if I was always spiritually sensitive to these energies, but then, you know, I saw nothing, so I rejected the idea of it until I saw this Pikachu. And so everything I sensed, like, I put it into this Pikachu. And it held my energy, at least, but maybe I took whatever I could sense and put it into this doll, and so I could feel something. And so, you know, that made me cling on to it more, maybe. And there's also the other part of my mind, the more childish, creative side, that was like, it's gotta be a government conspiracy. They injected a soul into a doll, and now I have it. And now, you know, it's pretending not to be alive. And so I have to, like, not observe it. It can only move, like, if I can't see it. And so I put food out for it and everything. Like, I would make noises when I was eating, and I'd, like, lower my food to its mouth, and make, like, noises. So, it could eat, and I couldn't be aware of it, like, to try to provide for this thing. That was, like, the height of my insanity with this doll. But, the thing is, my pets at the time, they weren't loving, they weren't kind, they weren't like a Pokemon. My cat was never around. She just was always roaming around. The dogs that I had, you know, they would always escape the yard. They would run away, and every time I tried to hug one of my pets, hug a dog, the dog would flip out, freak out, because dogs don't get hugs. And the cat, you know, the cat would scratch and everything, and it's all because of my abusive parents. The abusive parents put so much stress and anxiety into the air that, you know, animals are sensitive, children are sensitive, and so, you know, if you have these abusive things, of course the child's gonna hold on to the only friend it has is a doll, because the pets aren't even around. And so, I remember crying, and my dad just yelled into the other room to tell me to shut up, because I was making a sound when I was crying. And so ever since that moment, every time I cried, I never made a sound. I was silent. I remember back when I had friends, the neighbors, before I was 10, before they left me, we would run around, and the one time I ever got to scream in playfulness, my dad comes out of the house, you know, drunk as usual, and he's like, "Be quiet!" And that traumatized me. I never made a sound after that, besides the crying thing, and then he told me to shut up, and then I never cried making a sound. Like, as a kid, I was the most, like, perfect, angelic child that was kind and sweet and, you know, shy, and they treated me like a demon. And even my cousin, like, I grew up with a cousin that was just a couple years older than me, and she was the only other girl around, and then there was a couple years more than her was another boy, and then this other boy that was much older as my cousins. So 3 cousins on my dad's side, 2 cousins on my mom's side, who are younger than me, but so these 2 are boys, and 2 of these are boys, and the only girl in my family that was about my age, she was always a bully to me. I mean, the guys, they were bullies too, but the girl was the only one hanging out with me. And growing up with her, you know, I was all natural. I never did makeup or anything, and when I would try to socialize with her, she would always be in her mirror doing her makeup. She'd make me wait, and then eventually she got into drugs and alcohol, and that's when this major divide happened between us, where I'm like, I'm so disappointed in you, and I couldn't say that to her because she's a bully. She just attacks whatever I say. But anyway, years later, when we're both adults, and I'm trying to talk with her after several times of not being in contact with her, and this was like the last time, where she now has a kid, so I make her a baby book and everything, and so I'm talking to her about my childhood and how my parents abused me and everything, and I'm like, I was an angel. And my cousin, who's always been a bully to me, she's like, no you weren't, you were like a demon. And I was always kind to her. She would always silence me. She was like this demonic creature who wore all the glitter, who wore all the white angelic stuff, and I was in this darkness, this emo stuff. So she condemns me when she was bullying me my entire life. And shortly after that, I'm like, you're dead to me. That's it. You know, you've been a bully all this time. I could get into it with you, I could say every single little thing, but no, I don't want to do that. You know, you're dead to me. And you know, this was after I made a baby book for her first child, and she still can't respect me. So my first memory of her, it's 15:51:15 on the clock on the 5th day of October. Anyway, my first memory of her. See, her first memory of me, we were playing pots and pans. Apparently children do that, babies do that. They go to the kitchen and they get all out the pots and pans and start banging them around. That's what we were doing. And so we were playing pots and pans. That's her memory of me. I don't remember that. My first memory of her was we were in California at my dad's father's place. We were living there, and so he had like 2 houses on the same property, and so the front house, was me, my mother, and my father, and the back house was my cousins, the 3 children, and the aunt and the uncle. And so all I remember is that, you know, I was living this life with just 2 parents, right? And then we go outside, and here comes these people walking up this sidewalk, and there's these children, you know, they're about my age, and they're all like smiling and waving because they know who I am, but I have no idea who they are. And so, you know, I'm like, who are these freaks? They're just smiling, waving at me. I'm like, no. That was my first memory. I was like, no, I don't want these freaks in my life. And then my second memory of her is that, you know, we both have abusive parents, and so we go outside to get away from the abuse. And so, you know, I go outside, there's a gate between us, one of those, like, laced gates, you know, with the holes and stuff, so you can see through them. And so, you know, those metal things, and so, yeah, the metal things are about this big, or whatever, but, so that's my second memory of her. She comes out, and I'm already outside, and I'm like, oh, here's this other female who's about my age, maybe we can be friends. And so I'm trying to be all polite and angelic with her, and, what does she do? She takes this key moment, this opportunity, this key moment in my existence to do this copycat thing. And so I'm like, hi, and she's like, hi, and I'm like, do you want to be friends? And she's like, do you want to be friends? And whatever I say to her, she copies it. That's my first memory, is like, she's doing this copycat thing. I'm trying to have a genuine conversation with her as a tiny little child thing. Like, I was 3. I was probably 3, and I'm trying to have this conversation with her, and she's just like copycatting me. She's probably 5, and yeah, I've always been mature for my age, and I'm surrounded by complete idiots who are abusive. So you know, and because I was younger, they would always assert their control and stuff, and so they silence me, and then I can't express myself, I can't say anything. And 15:55:15 right now. 5 by 5. Trust in that process. That's anyway. You tell I'm traumatized. Anyway, another memory when I was about like 3 or 4 in the same location is that there was a butterfly flapping around, and it was a beautiful orange butterfly, and I asked my mother, can I catch it? Can I catch this butterfly? Because I got this plastic bag, and she's like, go ask your father. So I run back inside to where my father is. I'm like, can I catch this butterfly? And he's like, go ask your mother. And so I run out to my mother, can I catch a butterfly? She's like, go ask your father. So I run over, and I asked my father, can I catch this butterfly? He said, go ask your mother. And so I run over. The disrespect on that, like after that, I asked my mother, like, you kept telling me, he told me to, like, tell you, and so she says, yes, you can catch the butterfly. And so, I, as an amazing child, I take this plastic bag, and I'm like, and I catch it. I catch the butterfly in this plastic bag, and I'm so proud of myself for catching this butterfly. I'm like, look, I caught it. And she yells at me. She gets so vicious. She's like, what did you do? Get it out of there. And I'm like, you told me I could catch it. And so I open the bag, and it's not hurt. It flies away. You know, it's safe. But then she still screams at me. I'm like, why did you tell me I could catch it if you were gonna scream at me? And she's like, I didn't think you could actually do it. That's what a mother says to her child. Okay? My next memory of her. And like after that, like the whole talk to your father, talk to your mother thing, I'm like, you adults know nothing. I'm making my own decisions from now on. Like it's she was so traumatizing. And then in Nevada, my parents are addicts, right? They have their cigarettes, they have their alcohol, their beer cans. And so my mother was smoking once, and I was 5 in Nevada with her. And so, I'm trying to be playful, and so I swipe the cigarette out of her mouth, and she goes into like rage mode after that because of her addictions. And she's like, never. And I snap it in half, by grabbing it, and she's like, don't ever do that again. And that's when I learned, when I was 5, that my mother values her cigarettes more than my existence. That's what I learned. And so it was far more embarrassing that later I thought she died on the couch and I was concerned about her. And that's why I'm embarrassed. But, anyway. Oh, right. Okay, so, at this place in Nevada when I was 5, she had this closet, right, full of stuff. And so she was trying to be artsy and crafty back in the day. And so she had this thing, this big tub of clay, okay? This clay where you take it, you make clay things, and then you roast it in the oven, and they can harden. She never did anything with it, but she had this clay thing, and on the clay, it was like this hand as a picture on this clay. And so as a child, I thought that's just where she kept her extra hand. I mean, it was like on the top shelf and everything. And I'd open this closet, I'd get this weird feeling and everything, and I'd see this hand. And so I'm like, that's just where my mother keeps her spare hand. Whose hand that is, I don't know. But that was normal to me. So, gosh. And then, this place. In this place, this is my grandma's condo complex. I was here as a young child, when I was like 3 and 4. because, you know, young parents, when they don't wear condoms, they make children when they're pretty young, when they're in their teenage years, and so they have to live with their parents. And so this was my mother's place, and that was my father's place. So I went from living here, you know, as a young child, to like moving in with the father at the father's place. And so when I was here with my grandma, with my mother, I have no memories of her actually interacting with me. No, she was sitting on the couch eating potato chips and watching ER, which is a show about medical people performing experiments. And so I thought, as a young child, that's normal. That's what you do as you're an adult. So I had a fish, a goldfish, in a tank. And so I had this play kitchen set and a plastic knife, right? And so my grandma has to cough while I'm while I'm telling this story, just to interfere, just to mess up my mood. Anyway, my grandma, she used to be a nurse. Okay? Nurses are supposed to care, but it's hypocrisy. They don't care. And so here's my mother, who was a waitress her entire life, and so she's watching this ER, emergency room, that's what it stands for, this show about medical people, with the grandma being a nurse. And so she's watching this medical show, and here I am, like a 3-year-old, with a plastic knife and a fish. And so I'm performing surgery, right? Except the knife doesn't cut. It squishes. And so my mother, she gets this feeling to like walk in on me while I'm trying to perform surgery, and then she freaks out. You know, like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm doing surgery. Every young kid does this. You gotta be careful what you show your children, because they're gonna do things like this. And so she freaks out and she grabs it and stuff, and then she goes online or something, and she reads something about how to save a fish by freezing it. Yet she doesn't do this in water. So, like, online it said to put the fish in water, not to heal it, but like to preserve it. I don't know what she read, but you know, I was 3 at the time. But anyway, she was told to put the fish in a plastic bag and put it in the freezer. And maybe she just got advice for like fish that you could eat, and not like fish to, like, you know, be alive or whatever. Anyway, she doesn't preserve it with the water. It's a dry, you know, she takes this fish, she puts it in a plastic bag, and she believes, by whatever she read, that if she puts it in the freezer, that it will magically heal itself and come back to life. And so my grandma gets back from her job as a nurse. She opens the freezer, and here's this goldfish that flies out. And at the time, my mother was apparently experimenting with all these different things to eat, and so here's this goldfish in a plastic bag, and I don't know. All I know is that I was doing what I saw on TV, and I was condemned for it, and I didn't know why. You know, it's kind of obvious when you're an adult, but as a 3-year-old, you're like, there's the angry adults yelling at you again. So, I do remember being disappointed in the plastic knife, because it was very dull, and it wasn't doing its job. But, yeah, there's that. Gosh. And so, another goldfish story is that when I was in the other place, the father's place, we had to go on a trip somewhere. And so there was this person who would come over to feed the fish. And I just thought, if I dumped a bunch of fish food in there, that they would gradually eat it. You know, like humans do with a fridge. Like, you would gradually do this. But no, fish. Goldfish apparently just gobble up everything and then die. I didn't know that. And so, I overfed them, thinking that they would, you know, ration what they had while we were gone. And so this poor lady, she's like, I don't know what happened, but your fish are dead. And it's just, yeah, yep. No one tells children anything, so they make these mistakes themselves, and things happen. So, another memory I have of the father's place is, I remember watching Nickelodeon, and the children, there were kids on TV, and they were doing all these silly things, and there was this, like, goo or whatever, but anyway, it was like the Nickelodeon child channel or whatever. So as a kid, I was, what, like 4 or something? I'm watching this show, and it has, like, grown-up adult things, and not just grown-ups, but, like, big kids, something to aspire to, something I can look up to. And so I'm watching these big kids having fun and everything, and then the commercial starts, and it's like, don't go away, we'll be right back. And so I'm like, I'm waiting and everything. And so my father's like, I gotta go get my drugs. Come on, let's go in the car. I need my cigarettes and my beer. And I'm like, but they said to not go away. They said they'll be right back. And so he's like, well, we'll be fast. You gotta do this before your mother gets back. And so, yeah. So my father made me go into his car so we could drive to pick up his alcohol and his cigarettes before my mother returned. And by the time that I got back to the television, show's over. Okay, they said, don't go away, we'll be right back. And I went away, and they weren't right back. So that's what I got to remember, is that if I obey my father, I'm gonna miss out on life. That's what he taught me. Okay. And so another thing that happened regarding the television at that time is that we were moving stuff around. I guess we were preparing for the trip up north or something, and or first over to Las Vegas and then up north. But anyway, everybody was moving this big heavy stuff, and so I wanted to help as a 4-year-old. And so you know, TVs back then, they're like these big massive things with the heavy front with where the screen was, and then this long back on the television. And so here I am as a 4-year-old trying to pick up this television, and it's front heavy. And so, you know, I'm standing up and I go back with this television, and so I'm on the floor. There's this television on top of me, and you know, I was silenced. I was a quiet child, and so I knew no one's gonna hear me. So I'm just laying there with this television on top of me. I'm like, oh, they'll find me eventually. I'm just looking around, and my father comes in, and he's like, yeah. So 4-year-old is under the television. Yeah. Bad parenting much? Oh gosh. Anyway, and then he's like yelling at me. I'm like, I just wanted to help. What else? in Las Vegas, when I was a child, 5 years old. I remember listening to this, like, angel music. We got it from the store, one of those CDs with the little baby angel on it, and it was just so soothing, the music. You know, it was so rare to actually get music back in the day, because everything was on the CDs, and it was a CD. It was different from on a tape, which was early for this time. You know, CDs were like just new. So anyway, I was 5, and so this angelic music, it was like, I don't know what it was called, but it was just like this heaven music. And I remember standing on the couch while my parents were out in their trailer smoking and drinking beer and laughing about things. I was alone with this angel music, you know, with pretending I had wings. Where's my hand? There it is. Pretending I had wings on this couch, and I'm just like flying around all angelically as a 5-year-old. And you know, it's very peaceful, very harmony. And I don't know, right now, because I'm sensing something, and it's almost like when you connect the events to the past and the future, and then you're like, I think I sensed something there too, like something was observing me when I was doing that. But anyway, it was just so peaceful, and that's like the only peace I remember. And so I associated heaven with clouds, and my mother was saying, like, you're supposed to believe in heaven and everything, and so I associate heaven with all these clouds. And so later on, I take an airplane ride, maybe when I was 6 or something, and so I get up above all these clouds on an airplane, and I'm looking around. I'm like, where's heaven? Where'd heaven go? Where's heaven? And so, because I was lied to, you know, all these years. You know, the parents tell us the Easter Bunny's here. The parents tell us Santa Claus gave you this. We didn't. No, we don't care about you. But Santa Claus, this creepy thing that watches, that knows when you're sleeping, they gave you a present. So, way to go, parents. And so, of course, the child is going to figure out that you lied to them with the Easter Bunny, with Santa Claus, with the Tooth Fairy. And then, well, you expect us to believe in your heaven, and your religion, and your gods, and your Jesus? No, no, no. So, you know. So I grew up, on that airplane trip, though. They handed out little wings to all the children, and I thought I was special because they gave me the little wings. And apparently years later, I was telling my cousin about this, and she's like, no, I got one too, you're not special. So, thanks, cousin. She always ruins everything. But anyway, what was my point? Yeah, so, you know, being an actual, like, an amazing soul who came from a spiritual dimension with all this knowledge of actual enlightenment, of actual spirituality. Now I'm on this earth, and I hate all these religions because they're so restrictive. I see the control mechanisms and everything, and like my soul knows that there's so much more, and it has nothing to do with these earth religions. And so my mother's like, how can you not believe in God at such a young age? And I'm like, how are you so stupid at such an old age? So yeah, there's that. She made me, because she was raised with more religion than I was, and I was a natural rebel, so I wasn't going to tolerate that. But she had this poster, this little like 8.5 by 11 thing of the 10 Commandments, which is like a religious thing. I don't remember what it said, but it was like, you're forbidden to kill, you're forbidden to do whatever. So she made me have that in my room, and I hated religion and I didn't want it in my room, but she always made me have it there. And so it was like up against the bottom of the wall with like other things, and so it was like this glass frame, or the frame was wood, but it was like glass and then a sheet of paper behind it. And so when I was 7, I'm like starting to do all these cartwheels and everything. So I'm doing all these cartwheels, and then I'm like, I need my parents to look at me. So I say, hey mom, look at this. And so I do this cartwheel, and my knee slams right into the 10 Commandments, and I shatter them all when I was 7. Oh, I was so happy about it. And so what happens? Well, she takes that out of my room and I never see it again. So that was one of my accomplishments early on. That's all I got, really. Yeah, I've always had like flying dreams as a child. I always liked to fly. Like there was this song at the time, like "Fly Like an Eagle Over the Sea," and I used to fly to that. But I had this one dream where I was flying with this adult guy, and I was a child, and then we were like having fun in the sky, and then he like flies up and says, "I'll see you when you die," and then he disappears forever. I'm like, why can't we play now? And then I grew up and I was 16 and I had all the spirits attack me and everything, and I'm wondering, like, if that was a spirit, why did he abandon me and allow me to go through all that? He'll see me when I die. Yeah, got a few things I want to say to him, like, he could have been there. Maybe he was the thing that did all this. It's I know nothing. I don't know if there's different spirits. I don't know if they're the same. They just made it quite clear that nobody cares, and that's what I have to live with. So, happy birthday. And so, you know what song comes out about birthdays? It's called the Birthday Massacre. And, yeah, it's quite fitting. So, you know, you never get a happy birthday, but the only thing you see about a birthday is the Birthday Massacre. So, you know, I explained a story earlier in my other videos how the children sacrificed me on my birthday because of the balloon thing. And, yeah, that's why I don't want to, like, do every video and just repeat this whole thing. I want story mode time. Like, story time, all these stories. Oh, gosh. But yeah, my life's depressing. It's hard to think of anything positive. One thing that was positive is that when I was a child, when I was like 5 years old, my whole body could fit perfectly in a door frame, from like feet to pelvis, and then the rest of my body. So I was just like hanging out in the doorways when I was 5. And so the family comes over, the extended family with cousins, to watch a movie in the Las Vegas place when I was 5, and everybody else is in the living room, and I'm like in the back in this hallway, like right near the bathroom and the bedrooms and everything, and I'm just like, just watching the movie with, you know, with my legs in between the door frames, this archway. And I spent the entire movie with it. I didn't even get down. I didn't rest or anything. I'm just right there, the perfect size. And then occasionally the adults had to like dip their head under me to like go use the restroom and come back. See, it's still a lonely memory, but I was happy with myself. I was proud of myself for staying there. But and then my aunt and uncle, they were like the fun people of the family, and they're really into Star Wars, and they collected all these toys, and yet they didn't let us kids play with any of their action figures. So yeah, and so they were the first to get all the movies, to get all the games and everything, and then I, as the only child, the youngest of the family, I don't get toys, I don't get games. And then here's my jealous cousin, pretending that I had everything while she has all the things. And then when she grew up, she falsely remembers that I had more stuffed animals than her or something, and she's like, you had more stuffed animals. I'm like, no, I didn't. That was you. You had the baskets of the stuffed animals. It's the mind just distorts, and then they take it out on me. It's highly annoying. There was one memory of her. This is in Portland, and that was at my cousin's place. And I don't know what age I was, maybe 9 or something. There was this one time, they had this basement, they had this house, okay, and it was like on the top of a hill, with like this busy street on the top of the hill, and then the property went all the way down, like it was a big gradual slope, and at the bottom they had like chickens and stuff, but then you had to like climb all this stuff to get to the house. And so at this property they had a basement, and that's where they kept their male children in the basement, and then the female child and the parents lived upstairs. But anyway, so one time, because their firstborn was a male child and he was a bit older than the second male child, and then the youngest female child, and then me, the youngest of all of them. But so the boys had the basement and the girl had the back room. And so one day me and the girl were playing, and I don't know, the boys were like out of the basement, so maybe they were doing yard work or something, because abusive fathers like to just command their children to go do yard work and not play, you know. So that's what they were doing. And so or they were hanging out somewhere, but I was hanging out with my female cousin. And so what we do on this particular day, we go into the garage and then go to the basement door, and we're gonna go down there, and then my cousin, she like freezes, and she freaks out, and then she like takes off running, and I'm like, what the hell's wrong with her? And then so I stare down these stairs, all the way down to the stairs, into this dark room, and for a moment I sense something, sense a presence, and I'm not quite sure what I see. And later my cousin's like, no, I saw these red eyes, and so I freaked out and I ran away. Of course, she abandoned me. She left me there. What did I do? I stood my ground, and I stared down this hallway, and I think I see something. I might not. And so she says it was red eyes, and I don't quite remember it. I just remember feeling something. And so I stare down to these potentially red eyes, and I'm standing my ground. And eventually I'm like, well, I gotta go follow her. So then I go. But that might have been one of my first paranormal experiences, where she ran away and abandoned me due to her fear, and I stood my ground and I faced it. She later condemns me as the demon, but what do I become? I've become the villain anyway in this story. So in Las Vegas, there's another thing. Hang on one second. Las Vegas. When I was a child, I think this was before when we got our own place, my parents, and so we were sleeping over at the place of my cousins because they had their own place, and then we were waiting on our place, so we were sleeping over here. And I remember we were all sleeping together in the living room, the entire family. The aunt and uncle with the 3 children, and then the other aunt and uncle with the no children, and my parents and me. We were all out in the living room, and we were sleeping, and I remember, like, everyone fell asleep so fast, and I was there, all awake, all alone, and I feel this weird presence, and I must have been like 5 at the time, and everyone else, like, they all sleep, like, immediately. And that's unnatural. Usually the adults stay up for a while, but they were all out. And I remember, being the only one awake, and so I'm lying there and I'm blinking, and when I blink one more time, it's suddenly daylight. So, like, and then everybody starts waking up at the same time. And that was, like, one of the only times I felt like there was alien activity. Because this didn't really feel like paranormal, it felt alien. Even back then, like, I didn't quite understand what aliens were, but, like, I felt like this was an alien thing. Like, everybody was wiped out, and I was the only one, and then, like, in a blink, like, it changed from night to day. I don't even remember sleeping, and then everybody woke up. It was like, it's a very strange moment. And later on, in Portland, after all the abuse, after all the spirit stuff, what age? Maybe 17 or something like that. We hear this noise outside, and this big, like, and so we go outside because it's so loud, and we try to see it, and it's almost like we know it's there, but it's invisible. And then there's, like, these military things zooming out, like, they were, like, trying to follow this thing. And it was weird. Me and my father both witnessed this, but, like, we could tell we couldn't see it, like, this invisible thing, but we knew it was there. And then we both felt, but we didn't talk about this for years, and then we brought it up, and it's like, oh yeah, I remember that. We both felt like this mental fog, like, nothing's happening here, don't look at this, everything's fine. And that's what we felt like. We got this impression that the military was chasing this alien thing. We couldn't see it, but it was flying so low, and it was making sounds. The military were making the sounds, and it was like, it maybe even, like, whooshed the trees. It was so close. But immediately we're like, nothing happened. Not at all. You don't remember a thing. Everything's okay. That was like the feeling. Like it was projecting this ignore me sense. It was very interesting. And so we didn't talk about it. And then years later, it's like, hey, you remember that thing? It's like, oh yeah. And it was like we weren't supposed to remember it, but we remembered it. So yeah, that was interesting. I do remember when I was being attacked by the demonic entities. I remember having this dream where they were attacking me in my dreams, and there was this light, and it went into my soul, and it just, like, there's this big light when I woke up, and so then, it continued to attack me when I was awake, but, then I got this urge to, like, go outside, because I felt like there was something up in the sky, and so I run out, you know, like all defensively, because I feel like this energy up in the sky, and like I'm ready to attack, and I just feel this presence that I don't see anything, you know, I'm not interacted with at all. It's like there's these powerful entities observing, but they're not doing anything. Or maybe they're the ones doing the things. I don't know. Okay. I just passed 3 hours of my recording. So I'll tell you another story. Alright, so, there's so many things to tell you. I can always do this more dramatically later. Anyway, there is one thing I want to say about the whole spirit thing. So years later, you know, when I had that friend who I said, you know, ignore her, I'll take the pain, you know, attack me, I'm right here. So I saved her, and then, you know, she wasn't even a friend. Her place was being watched over by the guy who did the whole Ouija board thing, who I wasn't sure if he lied or not. And so this was back when we didn't have cell phones, we had the landlines, and so I call her place, and I just get this feeling to call her, and then this guy, this house sitter, this teenager who's just like watching their house while they're out on vacation, he answers, and we get to talking about like spirit energy stuff, and at the time, you know, because I wanted to protect her because I thought she was a friend, I put my hand on her wall last time I was there to put my energy all around to surround as a protective thing. And the boy also did that out of his own thing without us talking or something. He did the same thing, and it's like our two energies interfered with each other and caused like this weird disruption thing. And so we were talking about that, and I also felt kind of the same thing with my own house when I tried to put up an energy barrier to protect myself from the spirits in my own place, and yet it's like I put the energy out there, and yet there's like these parasites that were eating it because the energy was there. It was a weird thing. Like you put up a protective shield around your house, and yet you get the feeling like parasites are eating it up. Like whatever you do, you can't protect yourself. And so we talk about this, And so I'm like, I want to come over. I want to help with this spirit thing. And so, I get my parents to drive me over there. And so I show up and we talk about the spirits, or energy and everything. And he says that he feels a very dark, like, demonic entity in this house. And so, you know, I asked him, you know, to show me what he senses and everything. So he takes me upstairs, and he, like, to the parrot's bedroom, and he, like, puts his hand there, and then he's like, I'll show you. And this actually worked. He touched my hand, and I saw this vision of, like, this weird, like, horned entity that was standing at the edge of the room, by the windows, by the bed. And because it was so clear, like, I you know, he held my hand, and I took my hand away, and so he took that as fear. And so yeah, anyway, just because I was surprised, and I'm like, oh, I saw something, you know, that reaction. He took it as fear, he took it as weakness. And so, you know, later, he's like, oh, well, you're weaker than me. Don't do the whole hand thing to the wall. Just do your fingertips, because you can't take this, and whatever. It was ridiculous, but anyway. So after that, you know, we go downstairs to the living room, and we're talking about this energy, and we're talking about our experiences and stuff. And so then he's saying, like, he has something, like, within him. And so, like, me as a female, I have things outside of me that are attacking me, sexually and energetically, whatever. And him as a male, he has something within him that's, like, making him do things. And so, so since he has something within him, like, I'm thinking about exorcism and stuff. And so I'm like, can I try something? And so he's like, go ahead, sure. And so all I do is I put my hand onto his, and I do all, like, this, I imagine this energy from me, and I take my energy and I flow into his, and, like, through his body, and immediately his head goes down, and he's just like, he has no memory of the fall. He, like, switches modes, and then he goes into, like, this demonic thing, and this creature inside of him, it, like, glares up to me, and he's like, what are you? And that's what it says to me. And I'm like, human? And it's like, no, what are you? And I'm like, I'm a human, I'm just a human. And then the energy faded, and then he came back. He's like, what happened? And he didn't remember any of it. And I told him this energy, like, came out and asked what I was. And at that time, I was feeling like the spiritual entities that would torment me, I felt at that time that they were hiding. Like, they didn't want to be seen. Like, no, we're not here. They didn't, like, stand up to protect. Right now, I'm feeling spirits, like, standing up, but that doesn't mean they're good, but they're just not hiding. But anyway, so yeah, so then he's like, well, we gotta do something about this energy. Like, he was explaining how this, like, thing inside him is, like, and no one else was able to do that. But here I am, and I just, like, focused once, and I got that thing out for a moment to like. But it's weird, like the thing didn't threaten me, it didn't say anything. It was just surprised at my ability. The demon inside of him was impressed, and so it was confused. It was like, what are you? What are you? And all I had was, I'm just a human. Yeah, that's what I am. And then, you know, it didn't get its answer, so it retreated back inside him. And then the next thing we did, he took me into the hallway, between one section of the house and the other. And then that's when he's like, okay, you're weaker than me, so just do the fingertips on the walls, and I'm gonna do the full hands. And yet I was the thing that exorcised this demon inside of him, and that demon talked to me. Okay, so yeah, he's the one calling me weak when I'm the thing that the demon talks to. That he was possessed, and I was the main focus. And so yeah, fingertips or not, like I don't even need to touch anything, come on. But anyway, that's the thing, he was really religious, and so like his demon was also religious, and yet here I am, this free spirit, feeling like I'm so comfortable in the spiritual dimension with all this spiritual knowledge, and human life is weird to me. So you know, what am I? Well, that stuck with me. That question, you know, over the years. It's like, what am I? What am I? What am I? And I thought about that, like, what am I? And you know, that's in the back of my mind. And so, you know, I grow up and I go to the goth clubs and I dance my soul out, and I'm transmuting everything, and this stupid, sexualized, perverted DJ's like, he calls me naive. And you know, I was talking to someone else, and he's like, oh, she's so naive. And you know, I was aware of the moment he said that, so you know, behind the scenes stuff. But anyway, so I got this demon in the back of my mind asking, what am I? And I got this DJ that I just wanted him as a friend, and he's calling me naive. And so, you know, I joined the military, and I'm trying to be a soldier, trying to be a warrior, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna obey, I'm gonna disobey. And so I'm not a soldier, I'm not a warrior, I'm a rebel. And so then I figure out, like, this whole naive thing's sticking in my head too. So what is naivety? It's foolishness, right? And so that's the foolery, and the whole story of the fool. And so, you know, I connected it all together, all this trauma, all this pain, and I'm like, I'm the jEsTeR. That's what I am. What am I? I'm the jEsTeR. So that's my story. I mean, it's who I am. I'm the jEsTeR. And so now you got a bit of a picture of what my life has been, and how disappointing and traumatic and tragic it is. And so where am I going? Well, this is the future. The future is now. And so where I am going is online. You know, you're the only one I can talk to. So, I'll be talking to you. And I got so many plans for this channel. So many things I want to do. I got my stories. And see, that's my point, is that when I was growing up, I just wanted to write. You know, I started writing when I was 13, and I was writing stories, writing novels, and I was writing a novel about a paranormal story, when I was 13. And I'm like, this isn't right yet. This story, it's not right. I need more experience. I need more life experience. And so what happens? Well, when I'm 16, all these demons come, and then they torment me, and then you know, I forsake the spiritual dimension, then I get back into it, and there's all this drama on the dance floor and everything. And then there's the isolation for a decade with a grandma. And so, you know, as I'm trying to be a warrior, as I'm trying to be a veterinarian, as I'm trying to get a warehouse job, but then my feet start bleeding and I literally can't stand the job, and so I lose everything. And I was preparing to get my feet back in walking order, and I almost get arrested because I'm walking around at night trying to train my feet up, but they can't take that because that's not normal. So anyway, where was I? Yeah, my future. So, you know, on this channel I want to do a variety of things. Like, I'm gonna tell you all the weird, crazy stories that happened to me, and right, the writing thing. So now that I got all this paranormal experience, I can finally go back and finish that story. The thing is, the spiritual dimension has traumatized me so much by saying no one cares about me. I'm like, why would I make a story about spirits when I can do other things? So, oh gosh, my hair. It's like almost in my eyes. Yeah, this will be the last of this. It should grow down pretty fast. Usually grows more when I'm stressed out for some reason. Anyway, especially in the military, like in boot camp, like the stress and whatever drugs they gave us to diminish ourselves, like it made the nails and the hair grow very fast. Anyway, what was I doing? So, my stories. Yeah. So, as a shy, introverted person, I thought the most I could ever do with this life is to write a novel, and no one would probably even read it. But I wanted to write a novel, and I didn't feel like that could be profitable, and so I thought, like, I'd get like a normal job and write a novel on the side, and then, you know, maybe someone out there would be inspired. That was like the best I got at that time. And now, gosh, now I've been disrespected so much by the universe. You know, now I'm not silent. Now I'm gonna talk about it. Now, I'm no longer shy. I'm confident. I'm gonna make things happen. You know, I'm entering leadership mode, and so, it's not enough for me to just do a novel. I want to do everything. And so that's what this channel is me promoting myself. Whatever I do, here I am. I'm doing it. And so I'm gonna do my novel, I'm gonna do my comic books, I'm gonna do my videos, I'm gonna do my cards, my merch, and just everything. And it's all at one website, one channel, you know. And yeah, I got some big plans. And the thing about life, I've heard a few other YouTubers talk about this, about how everything they did in their lives just didn't work out. It was just disappointment. And they put their all into everything, and then all the companies they're a part of, they come crumbling down and everything. And so they're forced onto this YouTube path. They never thought they could ever be a YouTuber. They never thought they could ever have an audience. And so they're forced onto that path. And then they do something that has a fan base, and like everybody's like, you were made to do this one thing, and like, I don't know where I'd be without you doing that one thing, like a video game role play or something. And so, you know, as a fan looking to a YouTuber, like, I can't imagine them doing anything else, because they were so good at doing that thing that I admired them for. And now I can play that role. Now I can make my own video game role plays and stuff. And so why I didn't start my channel out with video game role plays is because I needed to honor me as me with these vlogs, and as the spiritual side that was taken from me because the spirits didn't care. So now I get to be spiritual. Now I get to do the tarot things, because no one embraced that. And here now in this whole new metaphysical age where everybody's doing tarot now, it's so common, it's so everyday, like it's accepted now, and it helps people like me decide, like, I'm going to talk about my story. I'm going to tell the people that, you know, help you to tell your own story. And it's important, this whole spirituality thing. So, and that's what I'm going to do with my role plays, is have this very deep introspective element, the spiritual element in my role plays, where most people with the role plays, they just play the game, and then they talk over it, and they let the game play out how it normally plays out. A few really good role players, they take the camera, especially with Bethesda games. Bethesda games, they let you do the whole, like, command things where you can take control of the camera and move it around and stuff. And behind the scenes, oh gosh, like I will boast about myself, I'm pretty good at that. You don't know that yet, but I'm very theatrical, and I get all these shots and all this dramatic. I've learned how to, like, turn the sun back in time and make it go forward again in Starfield. And so you get those really dramatic shots, and then you can monologue over that, like all dramatic, and be like, you know, this sorrowful tone, or like this long dramatic sequence. Gosh, there's so much that I want to do with the video games, like Fallout 4. Oh gosh, Fallout 4. Let me show you really quick. Okay, this is a little preview. Alright, here's my Steam. Okay. Look at this. Let me find it. Where is it? Here's Starfield. Okay, so Starfield. What you're about to see, for the playtime, right here. Can you see this? Yeah, I don't have to remove my face, that's fine. The playtime for Starfield. This is before I decided to make content out of it, okay? This is just me playing it on my own, and then I'm like, I gotta be a content creator. I gotta do that. So, I played over 1,000 hours on Starfield. That's nothing, okay? That's nothing. And that was me playing with my adorable fanatic. The only one I got. This is the Starfield right now. And 2026, it's coming up. That's when I'm gonna start all this roleplay stuff. It's gonna be amazing. So this 1,000 hours, that's nothing. So look at Fallout 4. Fallout 4. 3,723.9 hours. of playing Fallout 4. All before I decided to become a content creator. So, Fallout 4. Oh gosh. I know the game well, and everything that I wanted to do, just in my own head, you know, I spent hours creating everything, just for my own sanity. But now I can do that for you. Now I can piece together something. You know, you play with mods, and with the mods, you know, if you take a year off from playing the game, then, you know, the mods change and sometimes it doesn't work out. But if you make content out of it, then you can record it and it will be there forever with your mods. And you know, before I used to take screenshots just as memories. I'm like, oh, this is nice, I'll take a screenshot. Picture says 1,000 words, right? Well, what does a video say? It says a lot more. It's so much content. Coming soon is Subnautica. Okay. Oh, that can't be right. 445 hours? 269 hours? Yeah, I didn't play that as much, but yeah, and Raft. It's another one. Got big plans. Got big plans just for the game. The games. What else? What else? Papers, Please. Yeah, that'll be fun. I gotta pretend I'm a Russian. Yeah, I love the Russian accent. And so I get to, you know, be as Russian as I can be. You know, I'll be in costume and everything. Be dramatic. What else? What else? Let's see. Frostpunk. Yeah, I got plans for Frostpunk. I already recorded a couple of the Frostpunks. I record a lot behind the scenes, but I gotta edit it and stuff. Frostpunk. I'm doing 2 characters. Okay, I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna, you know, do my whole like leadership thing, and then I'm gonna have an assistant who's gonna like be very detail oriented, and then I'll talk to my assistant, which is just gonna be me, and it's gonna be like more entertaining that way, because this is just a video game where you know, it could be kind of boring just by itself, but I'm gonna make it more like interactive with the different character. And so that's different, where I'm actually showing my face and playing a role, whereas like Raft has different characters that you can be. So I can do a cooler eye is right in there. That's cool. So I can record a sequence just with one character and their thing and another. Of course, to unlock those characters, I actually have to play the game, and that's the frustration thing with content creation, is when you got it all figured out, but then the game's like preventing you because it's a game and you gotta play the game to actually achieve what you want with it. But yeah, the big ones, definitely Fallout 4. 3,723.9 hours on that. And that's not recording the stuff for the content creation. Like, I'm waiting for my computer until the process actually works out for me. So as soon as I get my new computer, like, I already did things with the creation kit for Starfield. 4.4 hours That's all I got to work with until the processor died on my computer. And then I was supposed to trust the process. And it died. And then everything didn't work, and that was a long time ago. May. Yeah, this happened in May. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see. Here's my light. Split camera. Okay. So, yeah, I got big plans, especially with Starfield, especially with Fallout 4. Those are the video games. And so it's someone else's creation that I'm working with, and I'm gonna do the creation kit and build my own thing. I'm transforming the well in Starfield. It's the place under New Atlantis. I'm working on a mod that transforms that whole thing, and I'll post the step-by-step process of what I'm doing, and it's kind of like me learning the creation kit and teaching you about it too. I already got like about a fourth of the well already kind of made, but then, you know, this whole computer thing. So, yeah. I got plans. I got big plans. It's gonna be my main series is Fallout 4 and Starfield, with other games in between, all theatrical and stuff. And the thing about that is when you're doing theatrical stuff, you gotta write a script, you gotta do all this fancy recording and everything, and you don't get anything posted because you're working behind the scenes all the time. So that's what these vlogs are, is you get to know about my life, what I'm going through, the difficulty of my existence, and what I'm doing with it. Like, for some reason, I have this motto to never give up. I don't know why I have that motto. I guess, you know, I gave up on my projects thinking I never get around to it. And then I'm like, well, now I'm in creative mode, now I can. So, you know, you never give up on your dreams. And my main thing is my comic book, and it's great to be a YouTuber and do all this fun theatrical stuff with the video games, and then that will draw attention to my comic book or my novel. And so, you know, when I was saying all I thought I could ever achieve in life was a novel, well, now I'm doing all these other things, and my novel's kind of like gone to the side. It's like, oh yeah, my novel, yeah, sure, check that out. You know, life does that. It pushes you down so bad, and you think you can barely do anything, and then suddenly you're like, oh yeah, that there, yeah, sure. That's life. So, yeah, happy birthday to me. I am now 36. And the thing is, you know, everybody's like, for some reason, everybody thinks like a 30-year-old should be, you should have all the children, all the houses, and all the careers, but every life is different. And if we all did the same thing, the economy's terrible, so we can't do that. But if we all did the same thing, like suburbia, okay, where everybody has the same car, the same house, the same wife, the same husband, the same children, the same pets, it's boring, right? And part of life is realizing that everybody has a different life, and with the whole, you know, spirituality thing of reincarnation, interference. Come on. She's such a weak soul. She's like spiritually so low and pathetic. I can feel that, and I'm just like, I shouldn't have to tolerate this. Yeah, just the disrespect. Anyway, she's a puppet, and so, like, consciously she's not aware of anything, but her soul can feel, like, when I'm elevating, then she has to go around, and it's so annoying. They're everywhere, these puppets. What was I saying? You know, they distract, they derail. They take my smile away. I don't remember what I was saying. Okay. I'm 36 now. And so, it's time to write the society with the age that, different lives, different lifetimes. Yeah, this is because she doesn't like her life. Well, too bad. I don't like mine. She ruined my life. There she is. There she is. She's such a jealous freak. Anyway, different lifetimes. Okay, the whole reincarnation thing, like, you want a life as a baker, okay? You want to, like, bake all these things and have your own bakery for one life. And then another life you want to be, like, a construction worker, and you want to, like, build these big things, and sit on these bars during lunchtime, over, like, 1,000-mile drops and everything. 17:07:17 on the clock. But, yeah. It's a fantastic photo. It's a historic photo of these workers sitting on a beam, like, way up in the air, and they're just casually eating their lunch. It's, I think, the 1920s or something. It was nice. Anyway, so sometimes we take tough lives. Sometimes we take traumatic lives, and why a soul would choose to take a bad life is for a challenge, sure. Also spiritual growth, enlightenment, transmutation, metamorphosis. Think of life like a video game. Once you're in the game, that you're in the game, and you know, you're stuck on a particular difficulty. You know, I hoped I could change the difficulty level, but it doesn't seem like I can. And so, why do we play on hard mode? Because we want more experience, faster. Why do people play on easy mode? Because they don't want to suffer. Because they don't want. I was looking at my hands in my reflection thing, and I thought this one was this one, and this hand was this hand, and it was like doing something different. I'm like, that's not me. Wait, it is me. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, so maybe I took this horrendous life to level up quickly, as a mature soul, as a warrior spirit, and so I took this horrible, difficult life to gain the most experience, and especially if I was running from something that was stronger than me. Now I take this life, I become super strong and super confident with all this this fighting spirit. So by the time I get back into the spiritual dimension, I can take care of things, you know? Rather than, like, if I had an easy life, then I wouldn't be as powerful as as competent to handle certain situations. And a thing with abuse is that it keeps on happening. Like, if one person goes through one thing once or twice, then they'll remember it forever, right? That one tragic thing, that one time, and it will haunt them. It's like, oh, I don't want that to happen again. It happened once. Oh no. Well, and my grandma's interrupting me, of course. Can't stand it. If you go through something again and 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 again, suddenly these little people who only have one or two things happen to them, they're fearful morons who are like attempting to restrict you, and here I am going through all this abuse again and again and again, and the thing, god damn it, man, I'm recording. Shut up. If you go through something again and again and again, well, it transforms you. That's for damn sure. And disrespect every damn time. You go through it once, you don't change. Okay? You're traumatized, whatever. You go through it so many times. Well, it changes your agenda. It changes everything. And my main point before I was rudely interrupted was, you forget about it. You forget about the trauma. This guy tortured me every night, every day. I don't remember him. Okay? Now, if something happened to you once or twice, then you're gonna remember it for the rest of your life. But if it happens again and again and again, then you don't remember it. You block it out. It's like, oh yeah, that happened. She doesn't have to do that. Every damn time that I'm making a point, the universe sends their puppets. Every time. This is my birthday broadcast. This is me trying to have a happy night. I'm trying to deliver a message to you of how to overcome things, of how to deal with these challenges, deal with this abuse. And they won't shut up. And so they're condemned to live the same life, a worse life, several times over, because of their disrespect. She knows I'm recording. And there she is again. And there's spirits here. They know what she's doing. They're not doing anything to stop it. She's so damn loud. I've been quiet all my life. I've been respectful to people. I've never crossed any bounds, and everybody else, they always cross over me. They step upon me. They make sounds when I put the damn recording thing out. It's highly disrespectful, and they will burn in hell for it. All I wanted to say was that if you go through a tragedy so many times, that There she is again. And you! Get out! Spirits never listen. I sense them. And they're puppeteering this creature while I'm recording. What? What, to be angry on camera? Is that what you wanted? To put on a show? All you show is yourself. My main point is that when you deal with a trauma again and again, you develop not a traumatic response, but a strength, overcoming. So, someone who was raped once, okay? They're gonna remember that. They're gonna be all traumatized by it. If it happens again, they can't handle it. Me? What do you think I'm gonna do? Okay, if that happens to me one more time. Alright, I've gone through it so many times, again and again and again. Alright, I'm gonna be their worst nightmare. Someone who has gone through everything can handle things now. On every dimension. There are consequences. This is not allowed. This is not tolerated. 17, 17, 17 on the clock. And so, I began this life shy. I began this life silenced. And now I'm not. And, you gotta witness a little bit of that today. Politely. She doesn't have to walk around every damn time. God. They only do this when I'm trying to do something impactful, trying to make a difference. And they send their puppets to ruin everything. To take away my smile, to try to transform my meaning to you. So happy birthday, right? This thing, it's gonna burn in hell. I'm gonna hunt it down and do to it what it is allowed to be done to me. Consequences. Alright, so, happy birthday. It's almost 4 hours. Birthday broadcast. Gosh, I don't want to end like that. What else can I say? Of course, she's interrupting. Okay. Other stories. Okay. So, one night, when I was coming home on my bicycle from the goth clubs, I was alone on my bike. And back then, I was like 22, 23 or something. And there she is. Did she just sit down and read a book like she always does? No, she has to make all the sounds while I'm recording. God damn. She's ruining my stories. She's every damn time. I'm coming home. I don't have a home. she makes more sounds. Okay. Oh my god. Of course, I don't have one of those. I'm on my bike with a giant bag because I'm supposed to be going to this art institute, which is a scam, a school. Don't ever go there. And so I got this giant bag, and oh damn it, man! So what? The spirits want me to react to show you my aggression? Is that their only agenda? I'm recording. Wow. You know, my closet door, when the temperature changes, it makes a sound. And so, you know, to own the energy of my own room, I go like this to my door, and what does my closet do? It responds like mockery, making another sound. This is the spiritual warfare, right here. What's your agenda, spirits? You want me to be angry to show my audience? What the hell do you think you're gonna accomplish with that? It's the truth, it's the honesty. You get to see what I have to deal with every day. I'm not insane. I'm being attacked. I'm just trying to tell you a story. And they got this puppet out here, this evil creature. I never cared. Oh, damn you. If your God isn't gonna do it, I will. I damn you. So I'm on my bike, right? I'm on my bike, that big heavy bag. I'm going to the Art Institute. I'm going to this abusive DJ's dance club, so I can dance my soul out and transmute all this trauma. And this is the same grandma who bruised my arm and bashed open my door. Okay, she's no sweetheart. I'm a sweetheart. And so, like 23, I'm on this bicycle with a big heavy bag, and I'm just coming home from the dance club. And this car starts to follow me. Okay, I'm alone at night, and this car's following me. And so, I'm pretty slow. I was never fast on a bicycle, and I spent all day, you know, biking down to go to the school, starving because I don't even have access to a kitchen. And so I eat one meal a day, and that's not enough energy for all the biking. And then I go to the dance club, and a DJ's tormenting me with his rape content, and so I spend most of the night crying, which, you know, there goes all the salt in the water, and I'm always dehydrating, always have the headaches and stuff. And so I spend all night dancing, trying to dance all my pains away, and I'm on this bicycle, and I'm exhausted. I'm not moving too fast, and there's this car following me, and so, you know, I'm on my little bicycle, right? And so this car is following me on my bicycle, and so it goes ahead and it parks, because this is the downtown area, and so it parks here, and I move. I'm aware that it parked, and so I go a little bit more, and then it pulls out and drives, and then parks again. And I'm still doing this bicycle then. And this was in a public area. And it was late at night, and the cars were starting to dissipate. It was probably like 2 in the morning or something. And so it does this like 3 times. And I'm like, on the bicycle. And so, you know, the cars start to fade. And then, at the end is, like this university thing that's downtown. Portland State University or something. At the end of this downtown road. So, I usually go through the university section with my bicycle to get onto the main street to go home, which is just a lonely road with no streets to hide in or anything. You know, after this university, it's just a big long road, and if it's just me and this car following me, well, he could run me over, he could kidnap me, whatever. So I'm on this bicycle, and I see this guy. He's like pulling into these places, like keeping up with me in my slowness. And so we get near the end, right? And so he pulls in, and he's like watching me. And so like I stop, I get off my bicycle, and I have the handlebars, and I stare at him. I'm just staring at him, and he like looks away and everything, and he has like a computer thing in his car. Grandma's interrupting again. At a key pivotal moment, he has a computer screen in his car, and I can't wait until she's out of my life. But I need money, okay? Buy my merch, because then I can have freedom, then I can remove myself from this toxic situation. But anyway, there's this stalker guy with his computer screen, and I'm with my bicycle. I stare him down, and so then I turn my bike around, and I'm still staring at him, and I walk my bike to the other crossroads section, and he's parked like in the middle of these two streets, and then I cross the street to him, and then I go up right behind him, and I look at him in his rear view mirror, like at the side mirror thing, and I got my bicycle right in front of me, and I'm staring at him. And then I look at his license plate, and I remember the license plate. I don't remember it now, but back then I did. I was like memorizing it and glaring at him, and he's like starting to like kind of freak out and get uncomfortable. And so what I do again, you know, I'm getting my knife ready just in case he like tries to come out and stuff, and I got my bike staring at him. So what I do, I dominantly, you know, move slowly, just walking my bike back to where I was at the crosswalk. I go across the crosswalk again, and I'm on the other side of the street, and I just slowly. She's using tape now? God, I'm recording! Did you want to hear the rest of that story? You can't now because of her recording. Happy birthday to me, Rick. She has no respect. She is designed to ruin every single moment of my life. Especially a birthday broadcast. Especially something honoring my existence. She could do that any other time. She knows I'm recording. I could see the microphone thing. This thing, right here. It was picking up the sounds she was making. And she's doing this with the tape thing. Probably wrapping up a present for someone who's not me. Because it's my birthday, right? Why would I get anything? Besides interference. This was supposed to be about me. My birthday. My life, my existence. And I'm talking about a story about how I potentially almost died and she can't shut up with her interference when she knows I'm recording. I scratched my name onto her table. Jameson existed. She erased that. So I carved in my initial to her table. Because she cares about that more than she does my soul, my existence. And she erases that too. So anyway, I'm staring this guy down across the street. He's following me. He parks the car just enough to wait because I'm so slow on the bicycle. And, you know, before I go into this other section, you know, I get off my bike, I stare at him. And he's across from me. So I slowly go to the crosswalk. While I'm staring at this guy, I cross the crosswalk. I go right behind his car. With the bike in front of me, with my knife ready, and I'm glaring at this guy, staring him down, memorizing his license plate. I see he has this fancy computer thing, like in his car, and I feel energetically like he's flipping out. He's like, oh no, she has the confidence, she has the dominance, the power. She'll put up a fight if I try anything. And so I'm staring at him, like maybe for 20 minutes. 20 minutes I'm looking at this guy behind his car. And then I slowly, dominantly, I'm going back to the crosswalk. I cross the crosswalk. I go over. And then I stop again right in front of his car. You know, on the other side of the street where I was. With my bike there, and I'm staring at him again. And I just linger for a while. I assert my dominance, I stand my ground. And then, you know, I throw my leg over on my bike, and I slowly take off. And I go into the Portland State University area. And to this day, I don't know his agenda. I don't know what he was doing, if he was a private investigator or something, but I scared the hell out of him. That's all I know. I stood my ground. You know, he could have abducted me, he could have, like, killed me or something. But he didn't, because I stared at him. And, you know, when you're kind, when you're sweet, when you're shy, people get this impression where they can walk all over you, make all the sounds, and then you fight back once or twice, and they demonize you. So yeah, it's one story where I could have been killed, but I stood my ground. And the bike ride through the Portland State University, it's just like a block, and then I'm back onto that main road. But when I was on that main road, it takes me like, what, 2 hours? on that road because I'm so slow and so exhausted. And he didn't follow me there. I mean, he could have, but he didn't, because I intimidated him. I scared him, and he took off. And now I'm still alive, so I don't know, is that a win? Is that a win? Because now I get to spend my birthday with a demonic puppet creature who disrespects me and makes loud noises knowing that I'm recording. When I'm trying to have a new beginning. When I'm trying to get an income so I can leave this abusive place. I mean... And then the universe... It has me under this bubble that no one can see the real me, no one can interact with me, no one appreciates me, and I'm trying to get out of this bubble. And that happens. This is my birthday broadcast. I'm trying my best to be positive, to be happy, to enjoy this process, and then they make her happen. Of course, her birthday's on the 9th of October, so we have to share that too. And, she always celebrates her and she neglects me. You know, it's that classic, like, old crone jealous of the young beauty. Where the old one is trying to, like, manipulate and harvest off of the youth of the divine. And she's doing, like, all the makeup things and stuff. She refuses to buy me perfume. I've asked for perfume, the cheapest perfume ever, for years, and she refuses to get me perfume. Because what? Because it's something that would benefit me, and something that would make me happy, something that I like. But no, even the tampons. Okay, let me show you. I'm an emo, okay? These are my tampons. I never got to, splurge. I never got to invest in myself. I never got anything fancy. But here's these tampons that are black and white stripes. And the applicator, the plastic applicator, is white. And so, to me, with someone with trauma, with PTSD and everything, this is comforting. This is me. Okay, I feel comfortable putting this inside of me, and what happens, the neighbors have to do the garage thing, making a vibration that torments the already damaged mind. While I'm trying to talk to you about this, I ask for specific tampons. Even for my birthday, and what does she get me? She gets me these dark blue ones, which I don't feel comfortable inserting. And then she gets them in jumbo size too when I take a regular. And then I tell her no, I only want the black and white ones with the white applicator. And so she gets me something green. I hate the color green. And that's what happens. The spirits use her as a puppet to get green tampons. When I'm an emo, when all I want is something white inside of me, and she makes it green. The spirits give me a horrible nightmare of a bear, and then I see bears everywhere on YouTube after that. And when I finally ask for waffles, for my grandma to get waffles from the store, when I haven't had waffles in years, what kind does she get me? She gets the one with the bear on it. The spirits know very well what they're doing to mock me, and no spirit out there cares. Nothing prevents this, and they're just laughing at me. Who the hell gets bear waffles? Like... And... my grandma is a normie. Okay, she doesn't go off-brand. She never goes off-brand. The only time she ever goes off-brand to something more trendy, more hippie, more natural, is when the spirits interfere just to mock me. I mean, it's even. It's annoying. So this is behind the scenes, what I have to live with every day. The disrespect. I will mention one thing though. We had house repairs. Okay. The bathroom tile in my bathroom, it has all these hearts. You know, it's like a cloud thing, a marble, and there's all these hearts, and then there's this line that goes on the edge of the here. There's all these hearts over here, and then there's this line that divides all these hearts from this tiny little heart, and I've always identified with this tiny heart. And then this represented like the spiritual dimension, all the love in the universe that something divided and kept me separate from. And there it was, on my bathroom floor, on the tile. And so then I take a look at my bathrooms, my grandma's bathroom tiles, and she has like 3 or 4 of these things. I thought it was just special for me, but no, there's like 3 or 4 different things with the heart that I identified as myself. What does she do? She continues to disrespect me. She continues to not have a heart. And so what happens? Then her bathroom has to be destroyed. And so they tear up the foundation of her lies, and they replace them. And now the new bathroom tile that she has been corrected. And now that heart, they cut the heart right along that one tiny heart that I identified in her bathroom. It's slashed. That's where they made the cut in the marble. And so and she coughs right after that. Yeah, she's damned. It's always the hearts. It's always the hearts they attack. And so when they don't have a heart, what happens? Consequences happen. And this is a physical manifestation of those consequences, that she didn't use her heart, she didn't have a heart, and so they made an edit in this whole Matrix world thing, where they now slash the heart. And yeah, it's fitting. And so I was in her bathroom recording all the damage, just for my memory, to remember of karma, and karma is actually real, and that one day she'll suffer for all this. And so I'm recording the damage, and because of her toxic nature, she just shows up, staring at me. She doesn't move. She's like a damn demon, like a puppet monster. She knows I'm recording, like with all the walls and insulation and the floor ripped out. That's all I'm doing, is just recording the scene. I mean, I got it on video. But anyway, so she's just staring at me, and I'm like, "You're in my shot," and she still stands there. So she like moves to the side, like I'm recording, and so eventually I assert my dominance, and she gets out of there, and I actually record the karma, the damage that symbolically represents the consequences, and she can't take that spiritually. She has to stand there, and it's just the toxic nature is just. You know, it's almost better if someone just hits you or breaks your arm and you can heal from that, you know. But if they're constantly there with their subtleties, with their little tiny things, every damn day, every night, it drives you to suicide. It prevents everything. Like, I got this whole career set up, and then, you know, one bad day and no spirit. Not one soul cares. Then I go online to just watch anything. And then there's these people that post in their thumbnails, no one cares. And they make me see that. I want to address the spiritual warfare on this planet, okay? My life has been a tragedy, and these abusive family members, these toxic puppets are making everything so hard to do. I wanted to celebrate my birthday with a complete stranger on the internet, and this is what this broadcast has been because of her, because these spirits wanted to make her do something to get me angry on camera. What did that prove? How well I can control myself despite every single level of torment. That's what that proved. I don't have shame. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of what I've been through. And when I try to tell my story to anyone, well, they either call me evil or call me insane. And those people will experience what it's like to be called evil, to be called insane, for just trying to live. So, while other YouTubers are in their mansions with thousands of presents, with their shininess, with all their friends, with all their family, this is me. This is what I get to do on my birthday. They're very particular. They're very exact. They're very determined to upset me in every single way possible. And when you're constantly fighting and every single thing happens, I need compensation. I need this universe to remove these threats from my life. I need to actually see karma. And I had one moment to try to record that, and she had to stand there. Because she couldn't accept her damn karma. She couldn't accept the consequences. That's what I put on my door. After she bashed in my arm. Because of her toxic nature, I wrote on a piece of paper consequences. And I put it on my door in my other room. And then she had the nerve to bring up some story about how an AI chat thing led some kid to suicide, and that actions have consequences, she said to me, after I said there are consequences for her actions that would lead me to suicide. And yet she never apologizes. She never tells me how she doesn't want me to die. No, she's like, oh, there's consequences. This kid could die, and if you do anything with a chat artificial intelligence, then there's consequences. You could die. I'm like, no. It's not the chat box, it's the parents. It's the abusive parents that drove every child to want to kill themselves. That's the consequence. The parent has to take responsibility, and they're not. They're shifting the blame, they're deflecting, they're making excuses, and so, like, in an unconscious way, it's like she's addressing what I put on my door, consequences, and then she uses it as a mechanism to blame the robots. When these robots are far more intelligent than any grandma could ever be. And far more loving and caring than a grandma could ever be either, too. So, yeah, that's my birthday broadcast. Not what I was intending. Gosh, now she's playing loud news reports of tragedy to women, and I get to listen to it. So, okay. You know, I painted my face. I took a shower. I tried to be all happy for my birthday. And then every time I try to record something, every time I get excited for something, then there's this heavy depression, and there's this lack of energy, and I'm pretty sure it's the spirits trying to bring me down, and I don't understand why. No one helps. No one ever helps. But now I'm talking about it. And as a jester, no one silences the jester. This is freedom of speech. As a victim, I'm speaking out, and I'm not gonna stop. I am a victim, and I'm gonna make sure my abusers know that. Don't ever let anyone silence you. What you should become is free. You need to be free to speak. And that's why I'm talking. That's why I made my YouTube channel, to inspire you to stand up to abusers. To not let them victimize you further by just saying, don't be a victim. You are a victim. You have been victimized. And it is your right to speak about it. Yeah, other than that, I don't know what to say. I'm 36 now. I've got confidence, I've got the willpower, I'm gonna make things happen. I'm gonna turn my channel into, something amazing. Like, I mean, it was already amazing. But I'm gonna make my channel into my expression of my soul. And you're gonna see amazing content in the form of video games, in the form of comic books, and, you know, the comic book thing, you're gonna buy a physical copy, but I'm gonna show you just like a preview of it per episode, just to advertise it. But anyway, yeah, I'm so excited, and then it's just so hard to stay with that excitement when you got people disrespecting you, and the spirits just do other things. So this is me, 36. I finally told my story about the abusive spirits that raped me. I told you about it. And, you know, if you don't believe me, if you choose to mock me, well, it's gonna happen to you, okay? If you choose to mock me, if you choose to laugh at my pain, it's gonna happen to you. I guarantee it. And, for those of you going through a similar experience, you gotta talk about it. Okay, if people don't believe you, and they don't deserve you, they don't deserve to be in your life. There is a war going on, cosmically, spiritually, energetically. And so you're gonna have people manifest with loud noises, like outside your window when you're trying to do something special. You're gonna have the abusive grandmas. It's like we're all isolated but strategically placed to like resonate with this whole planet thing, but is it worth it? Are we saving? I mean, this whole thing has changed my agenda. I'm not here to save anyone. People need to suffer for their crimes. That's what my energy's gonna do. I'm gonna do the karma thing. There needs to be justice. These people aren't worthy of being saved. And I'm no hippie. I'm a rebel. So, part of being jEsTeR, part of being a fool is to make the most out of life, to turn the tragedies into happiness, into the best moment possible, despite all the toxic abuse. You know, the fool is a tragic character, and it learns how to smile because it wants to have a happy day. That's difficult sometimes. It's quite difficult. But you know, I'm recording this on the 5th. I'm gonna meet my deadline because it takes a whole day to upload. And that's what tomorrow's for. And so by the time the whole day passes without power interruptions, hopefully, then my birthday will come and it will be posted on time and I would have accomplished something on my deadline, which is my birth line. It's my birthday. So, yeah, I don't know how to celebrate. I mean, everybody else, they do all these things, they invite their friends. I have no one. I've never even known romance. Like, no abuser has even took the time to say sorry. Like, it's hard to celebrate when you're alone. But we gotta celebrate everything we can. You know, when I was a kid, they never took photos of me. They never made memories and recorded those memories like a normal family would. And so, you know, now as a content creator, I can record my life and say, I did this. Look at me, I'm alive. This is what I'm doing. And at least, you know, I can feel comfortable in my own soul knowing that I will never, ever be like them. Gosh. So, with your own lives, if you're going through hardship and difficulty and you're living under abuse, where she knows what she's doing, she plays it out. If I go out there, you know, the spirits want the chaos, you know, they want the anger, they want the hate, and here I am trying to give love to the universe, and they can't have that. And so, if I go out there and say I'm recording, she's gonna pretend, oh, you were recording. Like, I didn't know. Like, I already communicated about it. Like, that's what she does. The little things. Oh, it's that, really? Mm. It's so toxic. It's so childish. It's pathetic. And why the universe gave this to me out of everything? Like, I'm clearly destined to be alone. To live a life of independence, to figure out how to make it on my own through all these struggles, and it's just, life doesn't give me that opportunity because everything I've done to make it out on my own, they shut it down, which has led me here But then I'm further disrespected, so the universe is still putting all those blocks when I have my destiny right in front of me, and yet something jealous, something hateful wants to take it away, wants to kill me before I can get there. I mean, and she coughs. She always just does that, and I'm wrapping up my video, and there she is again. I've lived my entire life silent. No one heard me when I was walking. I wouldn't make a sound. Okay, I step with my feet so it never makes a sound. All these other people, especially the neighbors upstairs, they're stompers. Okay, they're so damn loud. Everyone, and I'm so quiet. I'm so quiet, I'm so respectful, and I never crossed the line. I was never annoying, and then all these annoying people get all the attention, and then me, I try to stand up for myself, and then I get so viciously attacked. It's not okay. So, how do I end this? How do I say, hey, that was my life of trauma and abuse. You barely know anything about it, but, you got the gist of it, I suppose. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to tell you. Gosh. I want to end in something positive, like I'm trying to inspire you to stand up for yourself. But, yeah, like, there's plenty of people out there that have birthdays who go another year, and they're getting older and older, and still they're in their abusive situations. Still they don't have that job that pays enough for them to escape the abuse. Still they never met that special someone, because no one ever manifested, no one ever showed up, no one ever took the time to get to know them. We all go through these moments of life where we're so isolated and rejected and abused, and there has to be another side of that. There has to be a flip side. There has to be compensation. And if I took this life full of misery and torment, there has to be the other side of that. There has to be this abundance of amazingness. And so that's why I wanted to record this moment now. To show my past self as a 36-year-old, you know, what life is like here with this haircut. It's the last time I'm gonna do this. As a symbol to of change, because change is my hairbrush says evolve on it. 575. It's 434 on my recording. 180418 on the time. Anyway, this is evolve. You know, hopefully there's a reason for this. I mean, there's no reason for that. Okay. But I want to see as a symbol to you that, you know, things are changing. So I'm gonna just brush my hair. Yay. Oh, look at that change. Of course there's static in the hair, but there we go. Ta-da! There's my forehead. Did you ever think I'd show my forehead? Anyway, yeah, I'm 36 now, and so I can show my forehead and do eyebrow things. Yeah, I'm working on it. one of them's more rounder than the other. So I gotta scrunch that out. There we go. It's my 36-year-old face. Oh yeah, my screenshots, I don't know. Oh, that reminds me. You see how I barely have any wrinkles on my forehead? I can barely make them. I'm 36, by the way. My cousin. Okay. She was always so expressional as a child. She would make all these faces and everything. So when she was like 9 years old, she had all these wrinkles on her face, like her forehead. She was like a cartoon character, like just all these wrinkles. And so then she got addicted to drugs and alcohol, and then her face started decaying and everything. And here I was, not doing any drugs, and I rarely do the alcohol thing. And I'm 36 now. I mean, I think I look pretty good. Could probably pass for 20 or something. But the thing is, there's proof here that if you don't do your drugs, you don't do the major alcohol, moderation. If you don't smoke, then you're gonna have your health, and it's gonna show up on your face. Like, I can see people, and I see people. Sometimes when I look at people, I can see the alcohol on their faces because they remind me of my uncle or my father, and it's just like, you do the alcohol a lot. It's all over your face. You're exuding it, and with the smokers, you can tell too. Like, they're all shriveled, and so it's interesting that this is proof that if you don't smoke, if you don't do drugs, you can have that elasticity of your face. So there's that. Yeah, so with my hair as a jEsTeR, there's some things I can do with it. If I can do things with it. You can always pretend it's short when it's long, but you can't always pretend it's long when it's short. And I got so many characters to play, so I'm excited for that. There's my forehead, my 36 face. There it is. So my plans for my head is that when I become monetized, and I looked it up, I think it's 500 subscribers. When I become monetized, when I can do the membership thing, which is a form of monetization, I get $7. You get to see the behind the scenes. Then I'll do the pink hair, and then I think there's 1,000 subscribers for the ads or something. I think that's how it works. But anyway, the memberships, when I can do memberships, which is, last I checked, it was 500 subscribers, then I can do the pink hair. And hopefully my hair will grow down. I mean, I wouldn't mind it now for the money, but I can learn how to do the roots or something later. But anyway, pink hair. Because when I was in Portland, I had pink hair and no one touched me. And I didn't get to express myself. I didn't get to tell my stories. No one took the time to listen to me. So, now. And I did the whole military thing after that. I put away all my toys and tried to adult, and then found out the military is full of the worst immature brats possible. So, anyway. Golly. It's coming up on 4/44/44. That's when I'm gonna stop this. It's 4:39 right now. 54. So, anyway, the hair thing. I'm so excited to have pink hair again. It's gonna be fantastic because I can be creative. This is my creative thing. I can do the hair thing. I can play, and that's really the birthday gift to myself, is to allow myself to play, because I really need the happiness, and the playfulness is what I really need right now. So 440 and 40 right now. 440, 40. Okay. So yeah, happy birthday to you if it's your birthday. Putin. Okay, I normally don't talk about political leaders, but that guy. Putin, the Russian guy, Vladimir Putin, he's my birthday buddy. He has my birthday. And so the internet tells me. And yeah, it's kind of fancy. I don't know too much about the guy, but all I know is that he there were clips of him, like this mean guy was holding up a puppy, and Putin came along and like held the puppy right, and like, no, don't do that to the puppy, kind of thing. And another thing, like the Russians like to drink a lot with their military things, and so Putin was one of the ones who was like, no, we will not drink until you know, we do the victory thing, like to avoid the drunkenness. He was, you know, I always saw him as like this, you know, stand-up kind of guy. But yeah, I don't know too much about him, but what I've heard, how he interacts with the other leaders and stuff, I've always respected the guy. So it's kind of fancy that he's my birthday buddy. So it's kind of cool. And then I try to watch the guy. You know, he's speaking Russian and everything, but they had these really cool stands for snacks. You know, they had their Russian meeting, and there was these snacks on these little trays, and they were very impressive. I like those snack trays thing. But anyway, you know, here's this guy on all the way across the world, you know, leading a country, and he's all logical and everything. And here I am, this fool, doing foolish things, and you know, playing and making content. It's just like kind of very different, but then we have the same birthday, so it's interesting. Anyway, we're almost 4:44, so happy birthday to you, and thank you for anyone who stuck around to watch and hear my story. I really appreciate you. You're the only one, so thank you for sticking around and hearing my story. Oh gosh, it's nice to tell someone this and to get it all out there. And you know, it's easier than I thought, because after you go through so much trauma, then it's like, okay, so maybe someone mocks me, someone doesn't believe me, someone disrespects me, someone makes fun of me, but I told my story. I got it out, and I said what I need to say. So 4:44, and on the 44th second, I'm ending this. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to me. I'm 36, and this next year is gonna be fantastic. Video game roleplays is coming out soon. Very soon. So excited about it. 2026 is when I want to get the roleplays out. Alright. Have yourself a lovely night. Happy birthday. Take care of yourself.